Okay, I think I am live. I mean, it looks like I'm live. I don't see any issues. Yep, everything looks good. So, hello, everybody. We're gonna start off tonight. Yeah, set my timer up. We started it close to 1 minute late, but that's okay. It happens. Hopefully everybody had a good day. So last night's stream, we spent a lot of time going over the Kitbash, and we're going to spend a little bit more time this afternoon doing Kitbash. We might delve into some other topics, but for the most part, we need to finish making a Kitbash that can be utilized for this. So that's what we're gonna do. And once we get that done, we might work into the housing Kitbash. That's another one that I kind of want to do. So we might work into what the house looks like and go from there. We got a couple different options of how we're gonna work into it, but ideally, primarily, we wanted this. And I know that if Stormy jumps onto the call today, which he may or may not, he's in the middle of his surgery and everything else, then we might go over what this looks like and talk about this. But if he doesn't jump into the call, then maybe we don't. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll play it by ear, like we do for every stream. I'm working on trying to get the vertical format working, and I might have a whole stream on me working on updating my stream. So we'll see how that goes. I'm not positive that that's what I want to do, but again, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So either way, we got a lot that we can cover. We got a lot that we can move into. Excited to have everybody here, and we'll go from there. Let me close Steam. I don't need that open. And then I think I've covered my post went out, right? Yes, it did. So everything's good. Okay, cool. Ooh, I didn't put my phone on silent. Okay, so we got everything that we need. X is updated. I posted to all the places that I need to and all the threads that I needed to. So we should be good to go for getting ourselves ready. Okay, so this is kind of where we left off. We're working on getting this facility done. We had some lighting in here. We have all of the exterior stuff done. We might, again, if Stormy gets on, we might play with a piping system out here and what that looks like. So that way we can have that done. I'm not really sure, but overall, the Kitbash provided us with what we were trying to do, which was having this whole area done. And so we are good to go. I did play with the, what's it called? The pipe system last night, or not the pipe, but the, dang. Let me see if I can remember the name right now. I don't know why I can't remember the name. Fluid flux. Yeah, I did play with that last night. Is this song working? Oh, it's just a really quiet song. I was like, what the heck? My music is gone? Yeah, no. So Fluid Flux and then Demo, and then they have Tool or no maps. And then they have the Island Flux Close map. Yeah, this is pretty cool. So this can show off the new boat. I think it's somewhere here. Yeah, it's right over there. Okay, cool. I don't know why it's glitching. So this is the new boat system that comes with Fluid Flux. Obviously it needs some waves. It doesn't have that. It does have the ripple like on the effect of it, but it doesn't have the actual particles for waves. But what's cool is you have the ocean, and then from the ocean you actually have the ability to kind of have buoyancy. Clearly this boat is not buoyant because I'm flying off waves like it's nobody's business. But you can go all the way to the other island. So we'll be able to have a boat in pretty soon. It's not there perfectly just yet, and then it stops once you kind of like land on land, which I like. So you have the really cool system set up there. He has the tubing and everything else also happening. Let's see if I can dive. Can I dive? Oh yeah, it's control. I think it's control. It's also directional too, I think. No, it's just control. Yeah. Graze, hey, how are you? Unreal Habitat over on YouTube, talking trash, bro. Yeah, that's okay. Unreal, my boy. Yeah, so they have that, and then he also, with the new Fluid Flux, they added in, I am well, thank you for showing up and for the follow. And then on the new version of this, they have, this is basically 150 kilometers, I think is what he said. I just teleported 150 kilometers. That is super massive for how far out that ocean goes. And it still works and everything is all nice. So yeah, he's got some really good stuff that's been added to this effect. And then obviously you have the sphere stuff. So now we have the ability to have the water that matches the walls, so you can create aquariums and things like that. So we'll have a lot of new options available to us with the new Fluid Flux plugin, which I'm excited about. Did he stop streaming already, or no? He still kind of he goes like he bleeds into my stream time, and it looks like it's still checked out. So I think he's probably still editing. Enjoying my coffee. Okay, so I'm just kidding, bro. He's live. He mentioned you might be open to volunteers. I got some time in graphic design, music production, lyricism, vocal skills. Started learning about Blender 9 months ago and Unreal a couple of weeks ago. Kidding about him talking trash. Oh, that's fine. Let me see your portfolio. I am possible, but I need to see the portfolio, because the skills that pay the bills is what matters. Okay, so make sure that's good. Yeah, we're good on everything else. Yeah, it looks good. Good idea. I definitely need to put one together. I have stuff in various places like YouTube and even not loaded. Well, I mean, share your YouTube or share your most recent thing. Because, yeah, I'm not just gonna add people to the project without knowing what their capabilities are. So I'd have to see your stuff, but yeah, I mean, I'm open to the idea. That's how I found him. He was streaming on YouTube. It showed up on my profile one day. I watched his stream and I was like, oh man, that's really good quality work. And then we talked a little bit, came to some agreements, and then good. You can link it here. You can link it here, or you can do Discord, but however you want. Here is fine. I'm not gonna take it personal, as long as you don't have anything crazy on it. But if you do want Discord should work. I think X also works now. I think it does. That does work. Ha ha ha. I fixed the commands last night. I don't know if that Discord link works or not. It should. I made it a permalink, but God knows, sometimes Discord likes to challenge me. What? Oh, that's right. Because I was showing off the character. Oh, I need to go top, I guess. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. It's safe content. What would you like to see an example of? I made Tarkov music videos for Ground Up and DaVinci Resolve, sorts of models. Please keep in mind this submission is basically unprepared. No, I get that, man. So I don't know if I'm necessarily looking for a musician per se. I have one already. However, that being said, I'm not opposed to you doing music. What I'm looking for is a 3D artist. Those are probably, right now I have on the team 3 coders, and I use quotation marks with that. But I have 3 coders on the team, and I have 2 artists with level design / artist. That's Unreal Habitat. So another artist that can make models and meshes would be beneficial. So I'd love to see that, if you have any. If you don't have any, that's fine too. Why is it auto muting? Okay, so where does it have auto mute on? I gotta turn this off. Like, it is, I know it has good intentions, but Jeezers Beezers, it is so annoying. It's got to be here in Discord somewhere. So let me look. How to disable Spotify muting on Discord. Disable from automatically muting on Discord. Go to Discord settings, navigate to voice and video. I'm in voice and video, and then adjust attenuation slider to 0. Wait, what? Where's attenuation? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. So now it shouldn't mute anymore. In theory. Okay, so you said one from June 12th. You got a video. Let me check it out real quick. So you made all these models in Blender? Yeah. No, I get it. So do you understand VFX as well? Interesting. Preview of client's animated break screen. Interesting. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, you're making cool little break screens for whenever they're chilling. I know a little, but should definitely learn scrolling textures. Yeah. That's cool. Well, it looks like you're learning stuff, so that's cool. Oh, you have a bully? Is that your bully or is that a friend's bully? Or that's a pity, but same thing. It looks like it's yours. Or like you took it home. Nice. Yeah, I'm a big Pity fan. Nico and Cora. Very cool. My dog was a cane corso. I miss that boy. Miss that boy very, very much. I had to give him over. Okay, why is it muted now? Spotify playback pause while transitioning audio. Voice settings. I want to turn that off, so it shouldn't be doing that anymore. Global attenuation. So enable quality of no. Lower the volume of other applications by this % when someone is speaking. Set to 0 to completely disable global attenuation. So I set it to 0, so global attenuation should be working. Am I talking now? Oh my lord. Oh my lenta. Can you hear me? No, it's all good, man. Rescue puppy was abandoned, just had 7. Oh man, cool. Well, it looks like you can hear me, and I'm talking here, so what if I do the Steel Series certified? No, I don't know. We might have problems with Discord later today. It's not like it's like pitching up or not. I don't know, man. Hold on. Let me cancel Discord real quick. Because if Stormy gets on, I gotta get this right. So I'm Neo Goliath in your Discord. Oh, you just joined. Okay, cool. Hello and welcome. Yeah, I'm trying to see. So if Stormy joins the chat today, it's gonna change things up. How'd you find our project? I'd be curious to know. Is that Discord? Okay, so I quit Discord. Okay, open Discord. I'm not gonna spend a stream talking about Discord. That's just silly. Not related to you, but I'm talking about for me because I'm having issues. I don't know why. It's being very, very, very silly. Okay, so it should be automatically talking. It's talking now. I don't know what happened. Whatever. Okay, cool. Well, it's working. So if he does show up, we can move on with our lives and be happy. Okay, so this is going to be Unreal is live on YouTube, streaming vertically. I have a friend that streams vertical Apex, and I watch a lot of game dev stuff on YouTube. Yeah, so I'm going to be moving into the vertical stream as well. I think I'll probably oh nice. I'm gonna probably try to set it up this weekend, maybe. I got all the stuff. I already have it already enabled. The problem with vertical streaming is it requires you to I basically have to stream again to another output, which is so crazy. So I'm basically doubling up my bandwidth again. I might try to find a balance for the quality so that way I reduce it, because I'm already streaming to YouTube. That's 8,000 KB, and then I'm already streaming to YouTube, which is 10,000 KB. So, or 15, I think I might have to drop it to 10. So then I'll also stream to YouTube again, which is another 10,000. And so that's a total of 28, which is not bad, because that's, normally I was, when I was in Japan, I was pushing 50. But America doesn't have unlimited bandwidth in certain areas, and where I'm currently at, I don't have unlimited bandwidth. So I'm having to not reach my data cap, which is what I did like a month and a half ago. So streaming every night at 50 megabits per push is probably bad, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll play with it. That was my only reservation. I need to completely redesign everything, and I might use Rive to do that. Why did it volume? It's not supposed to do it. It didn't save it. No, global attenuation is set to 0. It should not be turning off this mic. Music is being stupid tonight. Stupid old me. So anyways, long story short, yes, I'm gonna move into that streaming realm. I think it's probably gonna be a cool thing to do. Borg, how are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, man, I turned it off. I don't know why it's doing this. So global attenuate, what if I set it to 3? So if I set it to 3, does it like do anything? Oh my gosh. Yo, the new update of Discord is horrible. Yeah, of course, no problem for the sub, man. Easy day. Easy day. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with Discord. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I will cross that bridge if Stormy gets on. If he doesn't get on, then I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna play with this. I just don't want it to continue to mute that. I just don't like it muting my music. That is the most annoying thing. So I know why the feature exists, but the problem is they don't unmute it. Like, okay, cool, you muted me, but unmute it. You know what I mean? Like, why would we not unmute it? Silly billies. Okay, so let's start the kit bashing. Let's get to kit bashing. I think that's the important thing for the stream. We've spent a couple of minutes now not talking or not doing kit bash, but that's okay. Creation, yeah, let's talk off stream, and we can work some stuff out. Are you trying to do volunteer work, or are you trying to actually like charge me for this stuff? Because that changes things. I have people hit me up all the time for work, and they're like, hey, I make character models and all that. I'm like, so do I. Like, look at my Twitter account, man. I'm not saying that's what you're doing. It's just funny because other artists will hit me up and be like, oh yeah, you know, I can make whatever you want, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I can do that too. Cold call, unsolicited. Everybody's trying to find work. Can't be mad at them. That's just how it goes, you know? So, all good. Okay. So let's get to some kit bashing. Let's make our lives pretty and happy. I'm open to volunteering, but if you make a bunch of money later, it's cool if you think me, but as a veteran on disability, my needs are met for now. Okay, what service did you work with? Army, Navy, Marines, Coast Guard. Navy, awesome. Did you do 20 years or did you just do how many years did you do? Okay, so we have all the roof pieces. Everything's good here. You know, the interesting part is if you were to join the team, you would be the second Navy person other than myself. So that would be 3 Navy people on the team. That's kind of cool. It's a whole Navy team. We got a boat. Jesus, no. Medical discharge about 6 weeks into AIT. Oh, okay. Stato, hey, how's it going? Thanks for the sub. Holy, that was out of nowhere. Great Lakes 07. Awesome. Well, cool. Yeah, I actually just retired. I did 20 years as a ITCS. I retired as a senior chief. And I retired last week. So this is my new gig. I haven't applied for my you can be the cook. Yeah, there we go. I like it, Borg. Hey, listen, I gotta do the steaks though, okay? I gotta do the steaks. You could do everything else, but steaks, that's me. Thanks, Stato. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, it's good. Now I get to be a game dev. So now I get to sit here. And also, Cray, I don't want to, skip over the fact that you served. So that's awesome that you did when you did, and I'm sorry to hear that you got the medical discharge. But my point is if you end up joining the team, we'll be 2 people shy of a boat. So we could crew a little dinghy. Anyways, okay. So let's focus on getting something here. I can do something what you never tried. Brosh. I might have tried it. I don't know. Is that a Russian dish? What's brosh? Or Croatian or Ukrainian? I don't know. It doesn't sound English, that's for sure. So maybe I haven't tried it. Let me look it up. Oh, it's borscht. Oh, hell no. What the heck? What is that? What is that? Beets? What is that? It's a oh, it's beets. It is beets. It's a beet soup. Okay, I can try that, I guess. I just saw red in the picture. I was like, wait, what the heck is that? I was like, I ain't having none of that red soup. You trying to feed me child's blood. I dated a Russian girl, and she was awesome, by the way, but it was funny because she was like, oh, I want you to try my favorite little snack. And I was like, okay. And she brought in tomatoes, and the tomatoes were like dried and they had something else on them. And I absolutely hate tomatoes in normal form, like just tomato form, like smashed up, mushed up and put in a soup or whatever else. It's fine. But just a tomato itself, I'm a very textury eater, and I could not I was like, oh God, I gotta do it. Like, this is the girl you're dating. You gotta do it. And so I tried it, and man, it was a struggle. But so long story short, I can do your borscht. Okay, Craig. Yeah, let's talk offline and see what we can do. So Unreal is on a contract. I'm willing to kind of put you in the same boat. That's kind of how I do everybody that I work with. So none of us are getting paid, and I fund for everything. Well, I wouldn't say none of us. I am paying certain people because of their skill sets and their knowledge. But to my point, I don't have a lot of money because, I'm not in the military anymore, and I'm transitioning to my civilian job. So a lot of people are rev share, and that's, not fun. I know I wouldn't work for rev share unless I really like the project. So we'll talk offline, and we'll see if we can come to terms. If you want to learn from me, I can teach you a lot, and we go from there. So if not, we'll figure it out. Either way, it's good to have you here, and hopefully we can learn from each other and share and grow and be cool people. It's good to have cool people in chat, and you seem like a pretty decent person, so hoo-yah. Okay, we've been talking and chatting. This is not an IRL stream. We got to get work done, okay? So Stato, if I didn't ask you, I might have forgotten amidst all the non-chaos, but all the talking. Where are you coming from? This is not your first time, right? You're a subscriber. Okay, never mind. I thought I saw a first time talker. I didn't. That's right. There we go. Australia. Are you with No, you probably don't know Stormy. I guess not everybody from Australia knows everybody. I was what is that called? It starts with a D. Dang it, why can't I remember the name of that place? It starts with a D. It's on the west side of the island, southwest. It's where the military base is. It's like a desert place. I cannot remember the name of that place right now. Wow, brain spacing. I am trying my hardest to remember. Okay, either way, that's where I went in Australia when I was there. We had a port visit there. Started with a D. No, it was bigger. Hold on, I gotta Google it. See if I can see it here. Darwin, there we go. There we go, Darwin. Yes. Good old Darwin. Ah, that was some good times. And I had a good friend that I was friends with for a good 10 years. He was from Sydney. Ramsey. Good old buddies. We were good pals. Until we let a woman get in between us. Sad days. Okay. Is the music too quiet? How's the music? Oh, you're in Tasmania. Awesome. Yeah, Stormy is from Australia as well. And then every now and again we'll get Barney who comes in, and Barney's from there as well. But he's kind of our resident troll. Okay, good. Okay, so we need to, I'm not gonna do this specifically because I want to wait for Stormy to talk about it, but we did talk about it. So we did talk about having the pipes kind of like maybe throw up air or pressure. So basically you can jump from pipe to pipe to pipe to get up here. So I think we want to kind of see what that looks like. That's not part of the Kitbash, but that is part of what we're trying to accomplish with this little area here. And then we did talk about having like little slits or areas so that way it can come in. I don't want to mess with this while Homeboy's messing with it. So what we're gonna do is, while Unreal is still streaming and he hasn't pushed his content, I don't want to mess with it. I know he's not working on this specifically. I just don't want to mess with this area. So I would suggest that we work on creating the generic Kitbash for some of these buildings. I think that would be more beneficial, and we can do that externally in a different level. And it just muted. Nobody's in chat. I'm here by myself, and it just muted. Like, why? Gonna lose my mind. Let me get rid of Stream Deck real quick and then reopen it, see if that was causing the headache. So that's what we're gonna do real quick while we wait, and while we go through all of this. Were these buildings modeled in Unreal? No, I didn't do any modeling in Unreal at all. Okay, I completely jacked up my Stream Deck. There we go. Cool. There we go. Okay, cool. We're back. I didn't do any modeling in Unreal at all. In fact, this was all done in the 7 days that we did the game jam, and I modeled this in Maya. So I have inside of Maya, I do all my modeling in Maya. It's probably, I don't know if I have, let me see. I might have it. I made them really quickly for the game jam because we only had 7 days, you know, so I had to make everything very quickly. What did I call them? No, this was a year ago for this was a year ago for the Mega Jam. So 2023's Mega Jam, we had 7 days. I normally participate in the Mega Jam, and that is what I did for that Mega Jam. And then this is the game that I made. And that was the version of the game that we made in 7 days. And so those buildings and everything else were made in the 7 days. I actually have a live stream of me doing it and everything else, but yeah, we made it in 7 days. I don't know where... I thought I would label it Kitbash, maybe? No, I didn't. Oh well. Anyways, I don't want to keep searching. It's somewhere there. But yeah, we made them in blah, 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 7 days ish. Okay, so what is this one? Oh, these are okay. So let's do Control G. Let me hide that because I just don't really care. Wait, what the AF? Oh, I haven't hidden it. Okay. So we're gonna start on the Kitbash for the buildings. And the goal is to make these look like futuristic Rome type buildings, because that's our setting. It's not easy to do because it doesn't exist, but we are going to create this setting. And so what we're going to do is we're going to create something that I'm calling Rome Punk. And I found this, I don't even know what I want to call them, but it's basically like a blueprint or something. And they look super cool. I'll show you here in 2 seconds. Just gotta go to my screen display. Bro, why is Stream Deck being so stupid? Okay. So grateful YouTube served Unreal today and led me to you guys today. Working in the same art style I'm looking at. Nice. So this is basically, yeah, you should. This is what we're looking at doing. Why isn't it there? Okay, there we go. Cool. So it should be showing it now. It's not showing it now. What? Okay, there. Now it's working now. It's just Stream Deck is, the actual Stream Deck is functioning. It's just like super behind for some reason. I don't know, man. Maybe I should have done a computer restart before I started playing. And oh my god. Okay. And I'm having issues with Caster Lab too. Wow. Today is just a day. Like, because Twitch isn't coming through on Caster's Labs at all. Let me see if that shows up. Did that show up? It did not. Yeah, so like chat is not even showing anything for anything. Okay. Cool. Everything broke today. We're gonna work with a broke system today. That is what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna turn off chat if I can, because it doesn't like lose my mind, bro. Yeah, I can't see anything anybody's saying. I would love to see your stuff. I know, right? It's like horrible. Anyways, this is the style that we're gonna go for, and this is what I gotta make a Kitbash for. Let me see if this works. It does not work. Okay. It looks like it worked there, I think. Did that work? Yeah, chat's gone now, which is cool. Okay, cool. Let me... Anyways, you guys have seen this, so we'll get off of this and I'll go back to doing the modeling stuff. We'll go back to Maya. And then I'll try to see if I can message Caster Labs and see what's going on with that, because there's definitely some issues with Caster Labs as well. Why is everything breaking today? I have no clue. No clue. So that's our style, and that's what we're going for. I am kind of working through what that really looks like, because again, I want a Roman punk theme, and I'm trying to figure out what that's going to fully flesh out and feel like. It's not easy to do, because again, we know what the old Roman structures look like, but if I said, okay, Rome was going to continue on to 2070, which is the current timeline, right? What does that even look like? And so that's kind of what I'm trying to do, is think about what does, a future Rome look like, and how much of the old technology would they keep, and how much of the new stuff would they kind of marry in there. So I'm excited to do that and kind of flesh that out and come through that idea. And that's what we're going to basically be trying to set up for him, is so he'll have the Kitbash pieces so that we can really kind of design that art out and have a good idea of what that structure. I'm going to stick with the classical Rome, setting and feeling. I'm not going away from that. Yeah. But that's what we're doing. So okay, Caster Labs loaded. Let me see if the account's logged in. So all the accounts are logged in. And let me check the chat bot. So chat looks like it's working. Your words are showing up that are not on YouTube, so that's good. Okay, let me see if I can turn chat back on. And if it is functioning. Chat is functioning. Okay, cool. We're back to something. I don't know how that worked, but we're here. Roman architecture in 2070 was exemplified by the Avente Grande architect Iglacius Romanius, who bought the igloo to the new Colosseum design. Oh, is that Stormy? Hi, Stormy. Okay, so let's go Kitbash that out. Nice. We got Stormy here. Oh, you're here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Like, everything that was going wrong could have gone wrong and was wrong with the stream. So I've spent the 30 minutes of the stream trying to figure out why everything's broke.
Yeah, I was watching in the background while I was getting shit sorted my end.
Yeah, really pain in the butt. I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm, microphone's down, caster's down, chat's down, everything's down. It's all broke. Okay, coffee is done. I am properly caffeinated. Let's get to work.
And hello, Grez.
Okay, so our default size again is 300 by 300. We might need some 100 by 100 blocks, but we'll get there when we get there. And then ground is going to be 2, or technically 20. I don't know. Is it 30? Oh crap! No, I don't remember. No, it's 300. Okay. I mean, I think it's by 20. No, it's by 2. Crap, I don't remember. Because 10 is 1. Yeah, 10 is 1. Damn it. No. Yeah, it's got to be 20. It's got to be 20. Maybe. Okay, let's just export it real quick and then I'll see. So let's do file export selection. How was your day? Meshes, Kitbash, Villa.
Went walking down to the shops, just basically see if I could do some distance walking with the recovery.
Yeah.
I didn't bleed, so that's good.
Yeah, that's a positive. That's definitely a net positive. Floor test. We're just gonna call this test so I can delete it if it doesn't work. And then let's bring it in and see what it looks like.
I was thinking about everything Romany that basically we're involved in. I realized that basically everything Romany is you speaking English, everything English except for one thing, Ludus.
No, that's not true. A lot of our stuff is actually named Roman wise. So if you go to our characters, blah, 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 and our gear. No, wait, damn it. Where do they put it? So it's under equipment. Yeah, it's under equipment, and then weapons. So a lot of the swords like are named properly. So like for example, the name of this sword is, what is it called? Damn it. I don't remember where the name's at. Anyways, I made sure that I had some of the names correct. I don't know where the name tag is. It's somewhere in here. I don't remember where it's at.
You mean the only place where you see it and no one else actually sees it?
No, it's in game. It's named that. I just don't. Where is it?
When the items drop, I see the little up and down arrows, but I don't actually see names typifying the items.
Oh yeah, this is called Sika. Yeah, so this is actually a Roman sword. It's called Sika, and it exists. Let me show you. You're just not paying attention. It's okay. It's not your fault. So if I drop the Sika on the ground and I come over here and I say is on ground and I hit play. The Sika. If you look at it, it says Sika. It's not on the actual name of the, like in the display area, because we're not putting text there, but it is on where it says damage 13 and one-handed.
Okay, so it's in the actual tooltip down the bottom rather than the visual.
That is correct. Because in that is a particle system. So then I'd have to like figure out how to pass in text to a particle. Not that that's hard, but it's not something I want to do. So, yeah. I am going to redesign the entire UI though, because I found this plugin, or it's not a plugin, it's called a program. It's called Rive, and it looks absolutely amazing. And it has the ability to, like, I can design everything external to Unreal and then get it all laid out properly in the Rive editor, and then I can use their runtime to load that into the game, and then I can parse blueprint variables and everything else through that. So I'm gonna try it out and see how well it works, and then if I like it and it does well, then we will. Dude, this stream, I'm gonna lose my mind. The music, man, it just stops randomly, and I disabled that crap. Hold on, let me tell me if you can hear me after I make this change. I'm gonna make this change real quick. Oh, I got a direct message. Who did I get a direct message from? Oh, hello. N-word. I don't know who this is. But hello, person who randomly invited me with the random N-word. Didn't really want to share this on publicly, but thought you'd find it interesting. Spooky. Oh, okay, never mind. I know who this is. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, cool. Now I know who it is. Did that work? Okay, can you hear me now?
I can still hear you, and I can hear music in the background on the stream.
Okay, so that means it's working. This is the last. Oh yeah, it hides the name because I'm streaming. So that way, if you're streaming, I don't like. What is that called? Dox you. And then you're like, oh, you doxed me. So it hides the name automatically. There's nothing I can do about that. So all I see is N ... Okay, voice and stuffy stuffs. And I'm gonna turn this modulation to 0. Okay, can you still hear me?
I can still hear you. I can still hear music in the background of the stream, and you're still on the mask.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Cool. So as long as you can hear me in this thingy, the streaming channel, that is all that matters. Everything else, because I don't want you to be like lagged. That would be horrible. And my stream deck is being stupid. You know what? I think that's gonna be the thing that I buy. Like, I'm gonna buy a brand new one because it's been acting all stoopy doopy. Like, I don't know, for a week now. It's ever since I got back. Okay, here I am. Stupid stream. Oh, now, and listen, I told it I was gonna buy a new one to replace it, and it starts working perfectly now. It's like, oh no, please, I'll behave, mister. That's funny. Okay, where did we go with this? We were headed. Oh, that's fine. Okay, sorry for all the screen switching and all the other stuff. Everybody's like, Ryu, you are doing crappy today. And the answer to that is yes, I am. Okay. So
But you got to remember, some people just like to watch other people crash and burn. So you could open an entire new audience.
well, in that sense, I am killing it. I am killing it, crashing and burning. Woo! Craze Game Studio? Is it Craze? It looks like Craze. You just like spelling.
Could be crazy.
I guess it could be crazy.
Crazy. So, yeah.
Okay.
Crazy.
Well, Crazy Games. That's what I'm gonna call you. Crazy Games. I will look at your chats and everything else after the stream. Okay. So that is the right size. So 20 is the right number that we're looking for. And then I need to do the offset. So we're in XY positive.
Makes sense, you know. Crazy sitting there going, I'm going to be called Crazy Game Studios. Okay, crazy name taken. Crazy name taken. And this is his final version after an X amount of name takens.
Yeah. Well, and I get that too. That's, never fun. So, okay, this is a floor tile. We need floor tiles to be cognitive of the possibility that they need to kind of expand out. So, it's at 20. I think the answer for this is to pull it down maybe 30. 30 is probably a big, kind of a good kind of thing. So, I'm going to pull it down 30. And then that basically, because it's a floor tile, that gives me room to kind of play with it. And it's 300 by 300, which is good. And so then we said for the default walls, for this kind of structure, I think this might be a little too small, to be honest. Let's take a quick gander and see if it is. Oh, you don't got to call me a sir, man, but I appreciate it.
You ranked out high enough that you could get the minor version of Sir, yeah?
No. We actually, so the running joke is we don't like to be called sir or ma'am because we quote unquote work for a living. That's the running joke.
No, because I was thinking to myself, over in Oz with the military, I think once you got to warrant officer or something like that, you actually got the little version of Sir.
If I was warrant officer, that is an officer. Nope. I was a petty officer, but I made senior chief petty officer. Oh, Stato's saying good day, mate. Yeah, I don't know if you were enlisted or officer though, so no, you're fine. I was enlisted. I was senior chief.
I'm guessing Stato is a fellow countryman.
He is a fellow countryman, yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. I came in as an E2 because I finished the DEP program. Okay, so this is pretty small. We didn't plan on having that last time, so that's kind of. Let me go over here. This one I planned out. I planned this building out very much. So let's check this one out.
Get over here now.
The door here. Okay, so this is the actual size that I want. Okay, so this is the door that I want right here. Yep.
Gladiator,
report him for cheating, everybody. He just flew. Yeah, man. That's what we do. We fly. We fly. Okay, so this is a good size. I think it's 100, not 150, but I don't really know. Okay. So we're gonna pull this over so that way I can check this out and see what that size is. Or we can actually do it without doing that. Oh yeah, it's 150. Crap. 1.5. Oh dang, what? No way. I made it even worse. Whoa, what happened here? What is that? That's 1.3?
Did you fuck with your math and go outside of the 100s and the 150s?
Oh my god, it's 1.4. That is horrible. Why would I do that to my life? 1.5 is fine. 1.4 is horrible. Yo, I messed this up. Okay, anyways, is it 2? Well, no, I don't care about that. 2? Should be 2, maybe? Let's see if it's 2. Oh, what? Bro, was I high that night? Oh my gosh. What did I do with my life? Is it 2.2? It's 2.2. That is disgusting. I want to throw up on myself right now. Holy moly boly. What? Yo, what was I doing with my life? Why would I do that? That's disgusting. Ugh. Okay, well, we're definitely not doing that for height. Let me see what I did for this one.
This is what happens when you convert from Roman to Imperial.
Shut up. Stupid old. This one, oh god, I messed this one up too? Is it 3? Oh my Lanta. No, this one is 3, okay. There's no problem. It's like spacing and creating the proper spacing and everything else. 2.2 is, it's a decimal, right? So if I'm using a metric system and I've got a decimal, I have to remember that all my doors are supposed to be 2.2. That's not a good number. And 0.2 is like this much. It's like super tiny. So the difference between 0.2 and 2 is nothing. So why would I have the 0.2? That's the problem.
Do it this way. Standardize the rest of the kit bash and just call your looters a custom job because obviously it's one of the arenas.
No, F that. I'm gonna fix it, but not right now. This door is fine. It's this door right here that was atrociously bad. So, and this is what I was looking for because I was like, oh yeah, I fixed it and standardized it. Ooh, did I standardize it here? No, don't tell me I messed this up too. Let's look and see. Maybe I was just really tired that night.
The thing is yes, he's supposed to do modular parts for everything, so basically everything can build nice and neat and occur perfectly to his OCD levelness. Except when he designed this, he used funky measurements which don't go anywhere near the normal modular measurements.
It was that one right there. Okay, I'm good. So I did it right for this building. I just was jacked up for this entrance for some reason. Okay, woo! So it's 2 by 3, which is good. So it's 2 wide and it's 3 high. Cool. Okay.
Standardization is very good when you got multiple artists who are doing multiple different buildings. Basically, it just means that someone else can come along and not get too taken off course.
Okay. So let's we're gonna start planning for this. I mean, when you're trained to care about the orientation of your socks, this is accurate. Yes. This is very.
Or in Raya's case, all 3 socks.
Hey. Ooh. We ain't talking about stuff like that, bro. Okay, so let's do these are normal walls, right? And so with normal walls, they are gonna be 20. We had 4 for the big thick walls that we were doing yesterday. These are going to be 20. And again, the roof. Do I care about the floor? And the answer is yes. But for the kit bash, I don't care about the floor. So I need to, this is where things get stupid and I have to remember it. So for the kit bash, I don't care about the floor because then otherwise I have to calculate different things. I'm not doing that. Okay, so the wall, we said the minimum or the lowest height. I think this was pretty okay for a commoner house.
Was the other.
Well, so that's one over there. I think for a commoner house, 4 is fine. So the height of this would be 40? No, 400. Yeah, because we're in metrics.
If you do double story, go 4, and if you do a single story, go 6.
What did I just do? It is, well, no, I think, No,
that's normal architecture. You tend to find single-story houses have higher ceilings, whereas houses that are double-story tend to have lower ceilings.
if they're
It's
vaulted, yes, you're correct. I would agree with you. Okay, so okay, so we don't want to go on the X. We want to go on the Y. Okay, so this is our standard 4. Let's see what this looks like. This is going to be villa. Where's test? This is wall test. Import. Let's do it over here because this is where my current save spot is. So where's the floor? Floor is right here. Let's pull this out. Floors are going to be gray. So we're going to do WA underscore, and we're going to choose the gray for the floor. And then we're going to grab the wall.
Got a quick question for you. This is more for Kitbash in the future. You know how we're talking about having angled edges and all that sort of thing so you don't get the over-Z fighting?
Yeah.
When you're actually making the Kitbashes in the first place, rather than fucking around with one block and then fucking around with each edge individually, is it possible to actually just make up a set of edges, and then when you make your block, you can actually just attach the edge to it? And that way you actually have a constant template you can pull from rather than trying to recreate it every time.
I have no clue what that means.
Aye, you and your lack of visual imagination, you bastard artist. No, I mean,
I don't understand what you were saying.
You know how basically when you got the two edges and you make a cornering aspect, you cut them on the angle so that they won't overlap.
Yes.
If you slice that angle part and have that as a separate thing, so when you make up your block for a ceiling block or a wall block and you know it's going to have an angle for that particular version, why don't you just simply grab it like a template that's already made and attach it to the side? I assume you can do that.
I don't know what that means.
Wow.
So if you look at my stream, I'm going to stream to our chat as well, so you have live stream. I'm going to reduce the quality to 30 frames per second. Go live. Okay, so now you should be able to see the stream live while we're talking, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the Kitbash piece that you're talking about, right? Are you saying that you just want to have this?
Give me a sec, I'm actually going to go thing because I'll get real time with you.
Are you watching real time now?
Yep.
So you want this?
Now, not so much that. Take out one board so you can show the angle.
Yeah.
Alright. Now cut that angle piece off completely. So you just got a flat edge.
Sure.
Now,
yeah.
At the end of the day, you're really dealing with maybe, what, 6 angles maximum?
Maybe, sure.
So that one angle, you just attach it to whichever board you are and adjust the height and length, obviously. But you only have the 6 angles that you need. So depending on whatever piece you're making, you can attach the angles really quickly. And then that piece gets saved as your Kitbash piece.
Maybe it's the same thing in all honesty. It's just another piece that I have to figure out. So it does reduce the number of these.
Yeah, I'm just thinking because it's all standardized, you would actually only be having a minimum set of angles. So rather than recreating it each time, you just pull the one over and stretch it to fit.
No, you can't stretch fit. That's the problem because UVs stretch then, so you can't do that.
No, you can adjust the height of it, and all that sort of thing.
Maybe Well, again, no, because that stretches. So right now, stretching works because I have what's called a world aligned texture. And so a world aligned texture doesn't care. It automatically just textures based off of, the face. When we finish this, the way that this is supposed to work is I grab all the Kitbash pieces, I put them into a texture map, a big, huge one, and then I texture it all out. And then that is how it works. So if I stretch it, right now, this automatically updates because it's world aligned. But if it's not world aligned, so for example, like this one right here, this is not a world aligned texture. If I stretch it, now that texture gets stretched. And so that would look bad for the edge because it would look stretched and blocky versus the good.
This is in game, but what if you're doing this in Maya? Where do you actually make the Kitbash?
Yeah, so I see what you're saying in that sense. I don't know. But it's something to play with. We can think about it.
Yeah, I just think basically if you've got, it's like nuts and bolts, you're just assembling pieces together to get the piece you got. So if you've got it broken down simply, it can be a lot more assembly.
I don't know if I understand fully what you're asking me to do. So that's why I would say it's something we're going to have to talk about later because I don't get it.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll throw it live and throw you on the paint.
We're in a scenario where I am being an idioto, and my idioto is not helping with us solving this problem because I don't get it. It's not a you thing, by the way. That's a me thing.
It's a communication thing. We talk on different planes. And you're on United.
United Industries. Okay, so we're gonna make a quick little house here. And using this quick little house, this is gonna be the door one, which we're gonna make here in a second. And this gets cut and that gets cut because we're gonna have specific edges, right? Luckily, the floor pieces don't need any special corners that I'm thinking of right now. And then we need a ceiling one. So let's duplicate this. The ceiling one's gonna be 20 in total. Oh.
Don't forget, you don't necessarily need plaster line ceiling type effect. A lot of open vaulting with the, the rafters and that is still styles that exist.
What?
What I'm saying is, how we've got flat ceilings, plaster roof ceilings, and all those sorts of things. They don't necessarily have to be just flat ceilings. They can also be open ones with rafters.
This is correct. But for the one that I'm making right now, it's going to be flat because it's simplistic. Once I have a simplistic design in place and I have all the kit bashing pieces kind of figured out of size and shape, then I can go in and I can make the non-simplistic versions because I will have already designed and thought out what this looks like kit bash wise. If I try to do that now, I'm going to create so much more complex problems for myself.
Actually, that could be done for later when we actually get more over to the customization and that you can get the other people to do the pieces to customize houses.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's true too. Okay, so we are going to move this up to here because I want it to half this. And this is going to have edges, sadly. So this needs to be for a 2-inch wall. Okay, and file, export selection. And this is going to be Villa Roof Edge 01. Okay. And then we'll bring that in real quick. Perfect. Okay, so that roof edge 01 will be called, I'm gonna fix that offset because I don't like that right now. So I lied to myself. I don't know why I did that, because I was being a stupido. There we go. That's where we want that. Okay, cool. So export that to roof edge. There we go. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I was using Maya controls. I was like, what? Why is that being silly? And this one's going to be blue. So we're going to use, because we're for roofs and ceilings and everything. Oh, no, I said internal. Yeah, this is an internal roof. No, let's do an external roof for this real quick. No, we want internal. Okay, this is going to be a one-story building for right now. So because it's one story, I'm just going to do this for right now. I'm just trying to see if it makes sense and it looks okay. Once I have this kind of sizing and everything else kind of figured out, then I'm gonna make the specific pieces that we need for the style that we're going for. Okay. Okay, cool. So we have that. Let's see. Cheap viewers? No way. How cheap? How cheap can I get them? I want to know how cheap I can get them. Tell me how cheap I can get them. I bet you I can get them band cheap. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. It's over 9,000. Yeah. Okay. So this is a good. Oh, what the heck? Okay. That's. Yep. Yeah, that. Oh, I forgot to. Yeah. That was my fault. That was my fault. Is there no music? What is going on? Okay, this is too quiet. We need to go to better music. Let's try groovy. Oh man, I'm glad I caught that right now. Whee! I didn't want to get the copyright strike again. Okay, so we need to grab this one. Collisions, add box collisions, save. Hey, look at a solid platform, right? That's because I didn't add the collision box. That's my fault. That's my fault. Okay, now it'll work. Yeah, I was kind of nervous at first. I was like, oh, is it gonna work? Okay, it worked. Woo! Okay, so this is a good height. This is a good height. 4 is a nice good height for, you know, making it look like a decent house. So we'll stick with 4 for the small house. It looks good. I like it. 4 is a good small house size, right? So this would be my house if I was like, you know, a little peasant. This is probably really big for a peasant's house, but you know, whatever. Maybe this is a single bedroom apartment or something. I don't know. But it looks good. Why am I getting errors? Blueprint error, access trying to read from class property function call random monster oh, Jesus. That's some errors that was created by Kindred before he went on his vacation. That'll be for him to fix when he gets back. Okay. So all of this looks fine. Oh, you're showing me a whole bunch of your work. Okay, because we're talking about modular stuff. That's cool. That's cool. Nice axe, decent topology. The gun is decent topology. Assuming you made that yourself. That's a robot person block out. That's cool. Cool. Looks like you are well on your way. Okay, so this is a roof. We have a roof one here. I'm gonna call this a roof. And then this one's gonna be the wall. And this is gonna be the floor. Okay, so we have all the common pieces created. We still need to have all of the edge pieces created, and we need the door, right? So for our door, we're going to do, we said it was 200 by 300, so 200 wide. So let's say it's 40 in the X, which is the depth in this one, 200 wide by 300 high. And this is basically our door. And we use this to, I saw a real peasant's house in historical village. They're like 2 by 4 meters and doors are like 1.6 meters high. I am 1.86, 6.2 in weird American feats. Hey, yo, 6.2 in weird American feats is cool. Oh, I appreciate you saying, man. I've been putting all my time into learning all this game dev skill sets. Good to know it's paying off. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot to learn, that's for sure. There's a lot to learn. Okay. Okay, so if this was to be bricked out, that's not how that works. I mean, they are very small. Yo, 6.2? So if you're 6.2 feet, that's not small. I'm small. I'm 5'6". I'm like a midget compared to a 6.2 person. You crazy. I think that's the center. It looks like the center. Ooh, it is the center. Okay, cool. So for us to finish this out for the door piece, we need to do this. And so we just need to line these edges up real quick. In Japan, I mean, there's a lot of you tall people in Japan. Back in the day, you probably were scary to them. Now they're used to it. And there's actually a lot of tall Japanese now that they've been populating with Americans. So I don't know, man. It's not like it's super surprising anymore. Obviously, I'd have to talk to a Japanese person to fully align with you know what you're saying. Why am I in bottom? This is bottom. This is front. Oh my gosh. In my case, I was regular, like third in top height. You know, when I was a kid, I was like super tall. And then for some reason, I just stopped growing. Okay, so view along. Why did this change? Okay, so this is top. Oh my lord. Okay, everything is all jacked up now. I don't know how this happened. I probably typed something. So front is fine by me. So let's go left, back, right, front. Okay, and then I need to change this camera to cycle through, and this is gonna be side. There we go. And then this is gonna be, there we go. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's probably weird how, you know, those heights change and everything else. So let's grab that. And now I can move the door out of the way. And we can close this up. I think I have everything else. Let's just grab it just to make sure. Yeah, I got everything else. Okay. Someone step on your like superstitions when if you step on you will not grow. No, I don't have that. I don't have that superstition. I have no clue what that is at all. I think it's because of my wrestling. I was a wrestler. I cut weight. So let's do wall door frame test. And then let's bring that bad boy in. Okay, and then for door frame test, I need to change it to be... No way, I wrestled in middle school. Nice. I was 120, then I did 125, and then I wrestled up to 140, even though I was 125 weight. And I was 125 until I joined the military. And then after I joined the military, I went from 125 to 160. No way, I wrestled in middle school. Yeah, cool. Hope your ears are fine. My ears are fine. I have a little of the cauliflower ear on the left. But yeah, it's nothing crazy. So we're gonna use complex collisions because I don't want to have to create the boxes right now on stream. And then we'll switch this one over to wall door frame. Cool. And we're just gonna cheat it right now because I don't really care about having a flawless edge. And then we'll get the flawless edge in here after the fact. Again, we're just kind of working through this as quickly as we possibly can so that I can get something in place, and then homeboy can work from there once I get it all kind of fleshed out and looking the way that it's supposed to look. Okay, so we have our... Oh, crap. Get back over here. So we have our door. Did that pause? It did not pause. Music stuff, man. I said pause. Thank you. Okay, it's working now. Okay, so this is our door frame. This is pretty good door frame. It's actually pretty big. But... I mean, you know, we might have a big person come through here, so whatever. It's okay. I like it. So, a nice big door. This is our little tiny hovel. Nice Kitbash setup. Easy peasy. Got a good frame. Is this the same size as over here? Let's go check it real quick. I think it is, but again, I don't really... fully know. Yeah, it is the same size. This wall is bigger than 2 though. I think this is a 3. Damn it. Of course it would be a 3, right? That would be my luck. Let's see. Let's make it what is that? Y? So 0.2. Yeah, it's a 3. Son of a biscuit. I don't care. I'm gonna fix that. Are we getting corner pieces? Yes, you'll get corner pieces. I just have to make them. What's going on, Unreal? How are you? I gotta make all the pieces. You know, we gotta go through all the 90 billion different things that exist and all the different possibilities. Did you finish up the stream? Let me not... Oh, crap. No, I'm not going to save any of that. Peace.
Back, sorry.
No, you're all good, man. Make world peace. I can't make world peace. What are you talking about, world peace, bro? That's not how I do.
You can probably kill your live stream.
What? I killed it? What do you mean?
No, you can probably kill your live stream in Discord.
Oh, you're not using it?
No, I was looking at it so I could see what you were doing much faster than watching the stream 4 seconds behind.
Well, that's true. That's a true. Okay, so we got that. I'm gonna grab. So I grabbed all the files from Unreal Habitat stream. So let's open that back up. And let's see what he did. In the Goblin Cave, or you mean the Miner's Cave? I think you're talking about the Miner's Cave. I mean, you could be talking about the Goblin Cave. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Nice, nice. Good to hear.
Neo Gilath. Is that someone that just joined us?
Wait, what?
Literally just received a friend request on Discord from Neo Gilath.
Yeah, that is Crazy Game Studio.
Alright.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna show it because it's too late. He's like, it's a mess. Every time somebody says that, it reminds me of that show. I can't remember. Did you have a lot of views when streaming development of Valley? Yes. I was ridiculously popular in those days. I was one of the only people who was streaming Unreal development. Everybody was doing Unity. And I was on every single night, so everybody could always watch me. And I was in this weird time zone where I got the Australian people, because I was in Hawaii. So I got a lot of Australian people and a lot of European people. And I don't know, man, it took off, and that's where I got my 2,000 subscribers. I used to have lots and lots and lots of people watching me, like 75 to 100, depending on what was going on. Those are the days. Good old days.
And we were doing well. And then you got on a boat.
Yeah, well, there was multiple factors, but boat was one of them, that's for sure.
It's really hard to do game dev when you're out in the ocean on a US boat.
Yeah, with no internet. Let's go look at it. Yay, we're coming over to the mountain. We're coming to the mountain. Here we come. Okay, so he's got a little cave. And there's more cave. And then there's more cave. And there's more cave. And there's more cave. Okay, so let me, you know, we can spend a couple of minutes on this because I think it would be good to do. Oh, what is this?
It's on hold, Borg. It's not dumped, it's just on hold.
Ooh, is that the same entrance style as this? Did you turn that? You turn this into a mesh? No, you didn't. You just copy pasted it. Okay, well, that's fine. Whatever. I do like that. Okay, so these pieces are not supposed to be used. These were template pieces. They were ghetto, so don't worry about them. So I'm gonna delete these pieces altogether. We're gonna get rid of the things that you shouldn't be using, because we don't want those at all. Like, no buenos, senor. And then this was just something that he made to kind of represent space. So we want to get rid of that. I don't care about that. And then, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that and that and that. Oh man, I'm gonna go crazy in here. Yep, I'm breaking all your stuff. Oh, I don't want to do that one. I want that one. What about the dungeon you tried before having a break? You mean the dungeons that's still there? It's right over there. Okay. Yeah, all this crap needs to go away. Like, is this yours? That is yours. Wait, why is it torqued like that much? I don't understand why it's torqued that much. Yeah, the dungeon is still there. It didn't go anywhere. Let me grab my level.
Dungeon's almost completely done. It's honestly just final polishing. And
yeah,
we're still going to finish the other arm, don't we? For the living / making skeleton section.
Yeah. I know it's hard to do such things, left on hold or behind things which you created years without have this with my own projects and in AA Studio where it worked. Yeah, so the thing is I don't mind it. That project was good. The problem is that the code for that project is so outdated. It was in like 4.2. the amount of work that it would require for us to get it up to 5.6 would probably take a lot of time. And then we honestly cannibalized that to make a lot of changes because we tried refactoring it. So I don't know where that's at. I'll be honest. That's the short answer to that. It's somewhere, and it's in the process. Like if you look at my Twitter here, look, I'll show you. Let me go. Hey, I can try out my new command. So if you go to my Twitter profile and you scroll down to like ages ago, there is video of the actual old project when I was posting it. And it actually has all the projects that I've done because I have been actively posting through Twitter. But a good example of the refactored project was probably, and then if you actually look at it, you'll see there's very serious similarities with the current character that we have in place. Let me see if I can find a post. Oh, does that video work? Oh, that's on Twitter, so that video does work. Let me copy the link. So this is a direct video of the climbing system. This was before any climbing system existed in Unreal for like the default stuff, and it was a long time ago. We had a pushing system, a pulling system, we had weather, we had dynamic weather. You can see that on this one, and we created all of this. This was before UDS existed. And so we were in the process of kind of refactoring from where it was, which is kind of sad because we had an entire building system. A good version of that would be here. This is the building system. And we had an entire growth system, so the plants would like grow and everything would like actually change color. Huh?
That last link sucked, the second of the X links.
The last link?
Or third link. The building one, I think, was the one that sucked.
Oh.
And the last one sucks as well. Doesn't exist.
The first one and the second one works for me. The third one doesn't work, so that's kind of weird.
And the last one doesn't work.
But there's only 3. The first one works, the second one works. I just tested them. The last one does not work. I don't know why the last one doesn't work. Probably because it has a extra little thingy on it. But anyways, if you go on my Twitter, you can see it all. And cell shading, it's not cell shaded, but it is cartoony shaded. Yes, I didn't do cell shading specifically. It's kind of how we picked it. Anyways, okay, so we were going through Homeboy's project and what he did during the stream. I want to go through it, and I'm not going to use the word nitpick.
Critique.
No, advise. I don't know. I don't like cell shaded. It looks too much like an anime. I hate that look, you know? Oh, is this a wait, what is this? Oh, that's a okay. You blocked it in. Okay. I was like, what the heck? So what do we got here? So this is he made like a little that's cool. So you didn't have to stick to these shapes though. Just so you know, I don't know why this is breaking. This makes no sense to me. I don't know if I like this guy's code for his spline crap, because it should not break. That should not break. I mean, yeah, there is, but everything I always see, like why does it break? It's so disgusting. Overlap 1, maybe? No. I didn't do anything. Start offset, end offset, allowable flow. The mesh might be too long for the sharp curve. I mean, it's supposed to be able to do it. Like I've done this before and I have not had this problem. I don't know if do I have a spline mesh system? I don't know if I do. I think I do. I gotta look. Blueprints, do I have one under here? Did I create one? Maybe I put in an engine. That's where I put all my broken stuff. Nope. if I could learn to spell spline. Okay, spline base. This is spline cave. So I think I created this one. I think. Yay. Although I should have the ability to change the mesh. Okay, so I'm gonna choose cave. And then, where is it? Spline cave. Okay, cool. And then I grab this. This is the one that I made. And it does not work. Cool. Get effed.
How many engine upgrades have been since then?
Must be full length for the mesh. I mean, there's been like 2, but I don't, again, my code is generally pretty basic, so it doesn't normally break with those things. Let me look and see if I did break it. I could have broken it, I guess. Let me go open the base. No, everything's good here. There's nothing broken. Okay. So why not work? Construction script is there. This is using, where's the construction script here? Okay, so this is all happening in construction script. Allow scaling, must be full length of mesh. Oh, I might not have defined the length of the mesh. Is that a thing? Yeah, section length. I have it 0. So what's the length of the mesh? Its size is 1,329. Maybe? Yeah, 1,329. So the section length is 1,329. I could probably fix that by making it auto figure that out instead of me having to type it in.
Just put MCCCXXIX.
What?
Well, we're gonna put it in Roman.
No. So yeah, see, look. The mesh doesn't have that problem here. And I'm pulling that edge. So again, I don't know what's going on. And this is a harsh edge right there too. Because that's how splines are supposed to work, especially when you cut it properly. Splines are supposed to work. I don't know if I like that dude's spline system. I don't know, man. I've never been happy with people's spline systems at all. They're always crap. I'm not saying his is crap. I don't know it well enough, but I can definitely tell you that I don't like it with this current setup. So I don't know. He's got a lot of crap though. Like he's got a lot of good stuff. So so use default rotating. Yeah, so if I change it to if I click on use default spline twisting, then that fixes it. Okay, cool. So maybe that's the answer. Nope. It's just I had to turn on default spline twisting, which is fine until the spline has an exactly vertical section, and then it will cause really bad twisting or plane failure to load. And then if I turn on untwisting, untwist using fretnet serete, I don't even know what that is, but anyways, so it should work is what I'm saying. Like the mesh, I created the mesh properly. I didn't create it wrong. That definitely did not happen. I'm a genius. Nacho, hey, how's it going? I didn't see your post. I'm sorry, I apologize. What do you mean you need a snap system? A snap system in what? Anyways, so that's mine. We're not gonna mess with mine right now. We're gonna just mess with what you've got going on. Okay, can I tear all this up? Is that okay? Are we okay with that? I'm wondering if you try to create a very large spline, like with 100 points, will it lag when you move it? And I think the answer to that is yes. You need to bake your splines out, man. Let's tear this up. Let's see what you did. I like it. Okay, so we have this. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, so you have a tunnel. Ooh, this is really cool. Okay, I like it. I like it. Is this a tunnel too? Wait, did you make this with a spline? What is this? Is this a spline? No, it's a Boolean. Okay. I see. What is this? Oh, it's just a Boolean thingy that you made? Okay. Okay, I kind of like this. So, damn, dude. This is where I wish we would talk, because I don't want you wasting your time. And this is not your fault, this is a me fault. So originally what I wanted this to be is I wanted them to fall into this. Didn't see you were here flooding Ryuthamus Discord with screenshots. Yeah, I've been looking at them as I can, but again, I'll talk about it a little bit later off stream. Right. There's a couple of them. So, well, no, not maybe on Crazy Games stuff, but not on this. He's using the basic stuff, so there shouldn't be any in goes here.
One question: what direction did you give Unreal with regards to the design of the mine and what it was going to be used for?
I didn't give him any direction. I just let him play with it. So this is not his thing at all. This is me. Okay. So let's kind of talk through it, because I like the idea and I want to do it. We can spend an hour working through it. Yeah, let's do it. So this is what, a spline here. What I was thinking was, this is kind of my thought process, and we can go from here. Basically, this little boss is supposed to be hidden, and the player really shouldn't kind of find it. They should kind of fall into it based off of if they're doing the mine thing. There's going to be a shaft that if they fall down, they fall down the shaft and then fall into this little area. And so the shaft should be technically somewhere there, where that big rock was. So this path should really honestly be somewhere up over here. And it needs to be like kind of hardcore, where the player can't actually climb up it at all. Because they're basically gonna fall down. And so they're gonna like walk, it's gonna be super pitch black or whatever, and if they're kind of like traversing, then they're gonna be like, oh crap, and then it'll spit them out here. And then basically homeboy is a big huge boss here, and that's how you're like, oh crap, because you'll fall and kind of land here, and then you're gonna have to figure out how to get out, or you can fight him. Yeah. I like what you've done here, because this is a nice path. This is the upward entrance, right? Yeah, that's the upward entrance. And so they come inside. This might be a little too tight. Again, we got to think about how the player runs through this. Let's play real quick and see how we can progress. Let me get rid of the pipes that I don't like, and the caps that I don't like. Yeah, that's fine. What is this? Okay. I'm gonna open that up a little bit. Do I have a website? No. Well, actually, that's not true. I do have a website. Hold on. Let's see if it works. No. Damn it. It doesn't work. Okay. It's been a while since I've updated it, but that is the website. I need to update it with our new game. Maybe I'll do that over the weekend. I don't know. We'll see. I got so many things I got to do. One artist to rule it all. Okay, that should have paused. It didn't pause. A stupid stream deck. Okay, let's go try it out real quick. I want to traverse it and just see what it feels like. Wait, does website work? Okay, hold on. No. Okay. Well, now you're gonna have to make me. Now you're gonna make me do it real quick, because then I'm gonna feel bad. So I'm gonna add a custom command. We're gonna do website and then pashow. Check out our or visit our website to find out the most recent information on our projects. And then do activate command. So now if I do website, hey, don't click F12 to see all the errors. Wait, what? No, I'm doing that. You're fine. And then I'm gonna get rid of the blog portion so it goes to the main site and then save. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna create another command real quick, and we're gonna call it blog, and see what our most recent blog post is. And then that goes to the blog. That's a really crappy command, but whatever. So blog and then website. Cool. They work. Back to here we go. So let's go inside. I really like this entrance, by the way. This is a cool little entrance. Okay. So we traverse into this first area. And then I kind of go up into the second area. This is where you had the stairs kind of going down. Let's make it a little more quiet down here. Whoa. Okay. And then that would had like a platform or something. Maybe it goes into here. I made it. Ooh, look at me. Professional parkour. Ooh, I like it. That's kind of cool.
Don't know you can sell yourself a professional parkour when you've got flying unlocked.
Listen, I wasn't flying when I did it. But you are correct. Okay, so this is a nice little path. I don't know what I can do in here. Nothing. Okay, come back outside. Come over here. I'm gonna come back upstairs. I would come over here. Where's the main area at? Oh, it's over there. Parkour. And then parkour. Okay, so now I come down into the main area. Ooh, damn. Okay, well, now I'm in the main area. I'm gonna take damage on that one. And then I'm gonna take damage on that one. It's hard to see the player path because there are no walls now. Well, that's true. But we're gonna kind of, I think I did you disjustice in the sense that I just let you go kind of ham on it. It's not your fault. Because I should have given you a little bit more clarity. You can reduce ground friction there, so you basically are sliding down. That is true too. Yes. Okay, but you can see. So the idea should be is that I slide down this thingy. This is the slide down thingy. And right now I don't slide down because it's not steep enough, but it'll be steep enough to where I can't. I shouldn't be able to walk up this. The angle is 45. I guess it's not steep enough. Anyways, I'm gonna fly down. I'll be like, and it'll shit me out right here. Ooh, I said a
Quick question.
Poop me out here. Yes, what?
Did we want to do an obstacle course slide out of the mine? It's a pure fun moment. Hit the wrong rock, cool. You kill yourself.
Ooh, that could be cool. So like you're sliding down. It's like Battletoads. That's a really cool idea. I like it. It's like Battletoads, the Battletoad level where you gotta like block and dive and block and dive, otherwise it like kills you. I love it. That's a super cool idea. We're gonna have Battletoads in our game. Oh, no infringements, no lawsuits.
Yep, we'll call them a completely different name. Toad Battles.
And Toad Battles. Yeah, well, you're not riding a jet ski down it. Wait a minute, we could do it. We could do it. I have a what's it called? A hoverboard. Oh, we can do it. Let's go.
Oh, if we set it up like part of the mine is flooded and we actually use the flushing system.
The hoverboard is at an angle, and so because it's at an angle, it's broke. That's funny. Okay. It definitely, so the hoverboard does not work because I told it to turn off at an angle. And so technically we could do the hoverboard sliding down because it doesn't have any energy. That's funny. That's funny. Anyways, okay. So the whole point is that I think that would be cool to have this be like a little slide mechanic. I really like that idea. Where you have to like kind of like guide yourself and try to. This is like an inner tube type thing. We got to make it where. That's gonna be a good question. So okay. So over here is steep enough. That's interesting. Over here is steep enough to where you're sliding. Okay. That'll be an interesting problem set to think about. Okay. For now, right now we're working as is. So let's go back in and let's kind of work through this level. Unreal, you're still here. If you are, cool. I'm gonna try to work through this process with you real quick and not cheap you out. Looks like you need camera from Neverwinter Nights with the cut hole tech. No, we don't need that. Get out of here. I just need the mesh to block the camera. It doesn't block the camera right now. So because it doesn't block the camera can go through. Hey, Ira, I don't know how to say that name. I'm gonna say Iaria. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for saying it looks dope. It does look dope. I love this game. It's my game. Just Ara. Oh, Ara? Ara? There you
Aria.
go. That's for no, I'm saying Ara. I wanted to say the what is that? The damn it. Lollipop, help me out here. What is that thing called? It's for the anime crap.
Yeah. For mature women.
There you go. There you go. Cringe. Exactly, yeah. Yes,
Ryu is basically done the art.
Yeah, all the art is me.
With occasional ideas from Unreal and that.
Well, yeah, so all the level design stuff that we're currently looking at, that is Unreal. He did all of that. He did a good job too. Like, if you look at it, it's super, super sexy. I love what we're doing here and working. Who is the ghost? Well, the ghost is my alter ego. He's his name is Stormy, and we both talk at the same time. I'm a really good ventriloquist, so I can actually pitch my voice multiple times while also talking.
Unreal, when you're thinking about the mine design, just take these two things into account. We may not stick with it, but the mines have been flooded, and in the context of emptying the flood out of the mines is what we're doing, which will end up creating the water slide that will be slid down. Just keep those points in mind.
I don't know about that. Maybe.
Why not?
Where did
you
it
want
get
just
flooded
slide,
at?
don't you?
Where does it
You're
get
under a
flooded at?
mountain. Where wouldn't it get flooded?
Oh my god. Okay,
It
so
could be the
here.
cooling systems for the ether factory that have leaked.
So over here is so the idea here was I want to make a lake. So this is an internal mountain lake. So we could play with that idea that this lake pushes itself into this direction, and then that like helped that. So maybe this is a slippery slide thingy from over here in the lake or something. I don't know. So that's possible. Maybe here is like a water cavern set.
Actually, it could be the old remnants of a waterfall that's dried up. So actually, you're just unblocking the waterfall, so it returns to normal.
Okay. I'll bite. Ish.
So the diversion has gone into the mines rather than through the waterfall, and you're basically fixing up or whatever the diversion is. And in the process of doing that, you end up going down that through the waterfall.
Okay. Mossy slide with hangover vines. Yeah. So I think maybe having this tunnel somewhere over here is where I would probably try. Oh damn, I hate snapping on this. This is disgusting. Yeah, that's disgusting. Disgusting. Where's that stupid? Yeah. Okay, there we go. So I think sliding down from here, it being like a mossy thing, and it's like, and then poops you out down there. I'm okay with that. I think that's a cool idea. Obviously we need to make it where it kind of slides you down and you don't have control. This would be a nice distance to slide down, so you're like whoosh, going pretty fast, and then all of a sudden it's like and poops you out. So maybe we have to like make it a little bit more like loopy slidey thingy, so you get a little bit more twisty turns, and it comes around here and then loops down and comes around, and then like I don't know.
You can spiral a little bit.
Yeah. So, you know what's cool though? Check this out. So you guys are talking about some cool stuff now. So with the new fluid flux, we can actually do some cool stuff that is tied down to this. What if, check this out. You guys are going to be like, whoa. What if we did something like this? Okay, where's my maps? What if we did something like this? Okay, you ready for this? Hello. Check that out. So we can use the fluid flux water system to create an internal water, and that water can actually push me to where I'm actually being pushed down the tube, and I'm having to avoid the rocks for killing myself, because if I'm going down too fast, like I'm sliding, I'm like, ah. And then it goes down and actually follows the cave all the way down and pushes me and drives me. Yeah? And I get pushed down all the way to the bottom, and then we can have a little waterfall. Are you running, or is there an
actual collision at the moment?
I'm running because my player isn't set up to work with this. But yes, that would when you do set it up to work with it and it has a buoyancy set on your character, it would push me.
You can definitely see where the flow actually slows down depending on the pitch.
Well, yeah, and that's so how he has this done. It's a spline. I think this is the spline. Where's the spline at? I don't know where the spline is. Let me look. It would be very nice. Yes, I agree. I don't know where the spline is. Oh, spline actor. Okay, cool. And so this is dynamic. You can literally grab the spline and change the spline. And then I think I have to rebuild. But yeah, you can basically change the spline and do all of that stuff. So you can make it, we can make it more harsh. And then if I do simulate. Yeah, see, it's like lifetime simulation. And so I would have big, huge tunnel here, and then a big, huge flooded out. So we can, long story short, we can go through this. Correct. Yeah. We can do less water. So the amount of water is all based on, oh damn, look. I messed it up so much that it didn't, we have to recalculate. Where's the, is it here?
In this case, he's got more water simply because of the design of the spline at the moment, so you're going to longer backwash. The reality is if you change the slopes, you can still have the same amount of water, but it'll all be rushing out, and it'll be rushing out seemingly faster.
Yeah, he has a couple different things that's set up. But yes, the answer is I can do less water. There is, I have to like change the size here. And then this creates less water. Or no, it doesn't because of the flow, I guess. Oh, here we go. Okay, so
Can you imagine walking up this where it's all dry and you've got something up a log, you got to dislodge it and just suddenly all this water comes pouring out on you?
Right, that'd be funny. You can't, we can do that. I think that's probably might be what we do is I'm thinking inside that level, we have like a thing that you interact with. And once you interact with that thing, like part of the cave falls in and now you slide down the tunnel and the water is let into that. So that way you're sliding down with the water and everything else is going. And then we save that state. So that way the water is always like that from then on. 2 seconds. I got to go take a bathroom break where I'm gonna go take a pee-pees. Because Stormy's gonna say I'm taking a poo-poo if I don't annotate that I'm taking a pee. Because you know he's a troll. Yo, this stream deck.
I'm just sitting here flabbergasted that you would even talk to everyone about how you're going to the toilet and what type of toileting you're doing. I mean, that's disturbing, dude.
Yeah, see? Look at you. Yeah.
Moral high ground.
Okay, how do I turn it on from the deck? Yo, I'm buying a new stream deck. I'm doing it. It's happening. It's happening tomorrow. I'm buying a new stream deck. As I say that, it starts working again. I'm gonna start insulting it every single time now. That is the answer. Just gonna insult it and then it'll stop being silly. Okay, I'll be right back.
So yeah, Unreal, if you keep that in mind with the mine design, that we're going to have something like that at the top and the water will be flooded into that. I don't know whether he's going to put a lake inside the mountain or it'll be actually on the side. But part of the mine issues is resolving that so it gets unflooded. Beyond that, anything else you can think of? And I'll figure out a way to make it work in law. The answer is he's always doing number 2, but he'll only ever admit to number 1. Of course, he's just been running water down a pipe, so it is possible that he's been convinced to go and do number 1.
Okay, so the whole mine is not flooded though, and yes, maybe I'm doing number 1, no 2, being silly. Okay, let me see if this turns off automatically. Did it turn off? It did not. Oh, it did. Just delayed. I don't know what's going on with that, man. Very, very annoying. It should not be delayed in any way, shape, or form. Who knows? Okay. Anyways, I might get a new stream deck. Maybe that's the answer. Hey, Code. I don't know if that's the answer or not. I don't. In the meantime, let's go back and talk about that. Anyways, so what we can do is we can definitely add in some cool, with the new stuff, I can add in a cool like slip and slide that we can use for the player. So answer is yes, we can do that. So let's go to the habitat roam. I'm not gonna save that use case. We're always supposed to be doing Kitbash and like we're over here doing level design. I lied. I'm sorry, people. Don't hate me. I like level design better anyway, so it doesn't matter. I definitely hate Kitbash. Horrible, 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 horrible. Okay, so let's lay this out a little bit for you, so that way you have a much better idea of what I'm trying to do. So let's pull out a cylinder. And then let's do WA. This is going to be gray. And then let's make it big.
Save before you get too deep.
I mean, it just started. There's only one file that's been modified.
Yeah, you've been deleting a whole lot of shit too.
No, I already saved all that. Yeah. I already saved all that with the last one. So I'm thinking to have a lake in here. I don't know what I'm gonna do in here. I think maybe we can hide some stuff in here, or maybe we, have like a water monster or something you can fight in here. I don't really know. But we're gonna have a lake. And probably it'll have different levels. Yeah, like a squiddy sea monster would be kind of cool. And then I'm thinking having different levels, a T-Rex, big angry chicken. And so the idea is that basically this mountain catches the water when it rains. And so as it rains and we have, rainy things happening, the water collects inside of the mountain. And as it collects inside of the mountain, we then get the creation of the inside lake. And that inside lake collects all of the water and then builds up, and then that's what starts the waterfall and the river that kind of flows down here and keeps this going. So as it rains, it fills this waterfall up, and then that goes into the ocean and blah, 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 blah. So that's kind of the thought process with the rain and how all of that works. And so that is what I was thinking with when we were talking about, having an inside lake. And that's kind of what I'm gonna work with, right? So inside lake, all good here. We can make it have some kind of purpose or play, or where the player is interacting with it in some way, shape, or form. I don't really know. I would say I want different levels, so that way we can kind of have, some shape to it. Again, this is rocks. This is,
you can have the natural lake, but you can also have the man-made reservoir system built up for the purposes of the ether factory, as in cooling or whatever. So you can have a reservoir system attached to it that's more man-made.
I agree. So over here, maybe somewhere there would be like an attachment that gets into this system for cooling and everything else. That's a cool idea. I like that. We'll probably have to add that in after, because I don't know what that's going to look like and how that's going to work yet. But I do like that.
It's more for giving us the purpose of having water pumped in different directions. We can say it's related to the ether factory, nothing to do with the natural lake. So that slippery slide could actually be a disposal system, for wastewater.
I don't know about that. Maybe. I don't know yet.
Different ways to do it as we build it out.
Yes, I agree. So something like this, where basically we get a natural lake forming, and again, I would have like the bottom layer or something like here. I see Soulslike, any survival elements? No survival elements at all. I do not want to make a survival game in any way, shape, or form.
There's one survival element.
What's that?
Staying
not
alive.
Dying? Okay, I was gonna say not dying. That makes sense. That's definitely the survival element that we are taking into consideration. So yeah. This is the Aether Mine, yes. Well, right here, no. This is the lake that we were talking about. So this should
when
probably...
you're mining, you can find underground caverns that aren't the actual mine but are attached because you've managed to dig into it.
So think about, what I would think is, or what I'm thinking in my head is that I probably want this to kind of be the lake area, right? This is the surface area for the lake. Maybe, I cut off that whole area down there that I was making. I think I want to have like a deeper part right here. Like this is like the deepest part maybe. And so I'm just riffing ideas real quick, and we're just kind of talking. This is kind of showing this shape. It's not finalized, but this is kind of where what the rock shape would make, and I'm thinking the water funnels from somewhere up here. So the goal should be is to get the player up here. I think that's where we're going to start the beginning of the tunnel that they slide down, and they're like, well, it's going to be way up there, right? So if if they come up to the lake and they do some like maybe jump quests or some other things, and there's like some monsters in here, we got some murlocs that live in here, whatever else, maybe there's a chest or something else in here that you can get from cool little murlocs, and maybe the murlocs have a sea monster or a sea thing or something, not a sea monster, but a freshwater monster or something that lives in here.
I was going to say, are we going to make the Murlocs freshwater, or because we've got them at seawater at the moment?
Kind of both. I think we can have both. You know, like there's freshwater murlocs and there's seawater murlocs. You know, maybe like, and one can be green and one can be blue or whatever color we want to make it based off of, you know, their origin of how they live. Anyways, so this, I think, kind of making this be platformed out is what I'm talking about. Somehow they get from here. Don't think of these as being like hard guidelines, because they're not. I'm just putting things in place. But the point is somehow through rocks and everything else, they should find their way kind of up here into this area, and then that gets them even higher. Again, maybe there's some areas where they battle and fight some stuff, and there's some little caverns or here, whatever. I don't really care. Point is, they should get somewhere way up here. They should get way up there. And this is how the water is coming through the mountaintop. So we need that to look right, and I can have a waterfall that comes down and feeds into this area, and then feeds down here and feeds down here, and that's kind of how it works. That's really easy to make.
You could actually set it so that when I actually have the outdoor weather effects, it turns the waterfalls on indoors.
Correct. Yeah. I just have to turn them on or off based off of what's going on, and that's really easy to do. Really, really easy to do.
We could actually use that as a weather element where some areas may not be passable if you're trying to travel through it in bad weather, so you may actually have to wait for the weather to end.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a cool idea. And so maybe there's another like this is a cavern area over here with some more monsters that are fighting, and then you gotta like, you know, get from one area to the other. That gets you up here. Again, I'm just spitballing ideas right now, so don't stick to any of this and say this is, you know, solidness, because it's not.
Activities can be adjusted. The idea is just kind of have this path going upwards that can include various things.
Yeah, so let's see what that looks like. Spotify.
Be right back on another client calling.
Yep. Okay, let's fly over. Yeah! Okay, so I somehow find my way up here. I get inside. There's a little lake or river going on. And then I have to kind of do like a jump quest to get from location to location. So is the player going to fall from the ceiling? So I probably am gonna like do a jump quest from like location to location. Maybe I battle a thingy over here. I jump over here, jump there. I get up here to this platform. I battle another little thingy, and then I gotta climb up some kind of like stairs that bring me up and around here. And then I'm here, and then I gotta jump up here, and then I jump there, and then I gotta like climb up another thingy, and then jump up here, fight some stuff, and then I climb up here, and this is, you know, kind of the topest most area where maybe I got some light that peeks through here, and that's the hole that everything like is coming down for when it starts raining. And then this is also where that tunnel would end itself, or start technically. Maybe it's like over here somewhere. And so the player can see the cool stuff that happens from here, and that's kind of like where the water comes in. So let's do the landscape material. Has anyone seen the 3D mouse by Happily Robotics? Nope, I have not. Sounds interesting though. We're gonna paint. No, we're gonna sculpt, and then we're gonna do visibility. Yeah, okay. And then this is probably too big, so let's reduce the brush size. And come right there. Okay, cool. So maybe we make this invisible right here, which pulls in the water. Oh, that's too high. Okay, no. Maybe like there's a hole right here, and that's where the water comes down. Yeah, okay. So this is where the waterfall would be. It peaks down. The water comes down here, and there's no way for the player to actually get here. But this is where the water would come in. And I heard you saying something about the player falling from the ceiling, or did I mishear? Well, so I'm thinking that again, they interact with. This is kind of, we're talking iterative now here, right? I think they should interact with something, and that interaction is what leads to that, right? So I'm trying to think of what that might look like now, and how this would be kind of pushed around. And I'm trying to think of, because I want this to be like a cave system. So as I stand up here, I can see all the way down there, and I'm basically clinging to the edges of the cave walls as I'm kind of moving around, because that's kind of how the Murlocs would live. And this can be like a little Murloc kind of hidden place. That's why we're here. So the Murlocs, found a way. They found a water source, and they were like, oh, this is cool, water source, let's live here. And so they created their little home inside of here. And so as I kind of, if I get, exploratory crazy, and I'm like, oh, let me climb up this little water thing, and I climb up here, and I get inside. Now I have the lake, and there's gonna be walls here. It's hard to imagine, but there would be walls here. And so I would come inside of this lake, and then I can see where the Murlocs have built. So this is this is kind of like their living place where they kind of enjoy life and do all that other stuff, right? And so we'll traverse through here. There'll be little areas that they are interacting in. So for example, if I do blueprints, character, just to kind of show you props. Maybe there's a brazier here where they keep themselves lit. And then, there's another one here where another Murloc lives. And this is like the Murloc home, where they sleep, and we'll have like a little Murloc tent. It's all good. So we'll have like a Murloc tent or a Murloc, fire pit or whatever else. And so you should be kind of like jumping and traversing to get from location to location like the Murlocs would. And then you might have to fight them because they've spawned there. And as you're going through, you can find things, but the whole goal is you're just kind of doing exploration. And when you get up here to the top, maybe this tunnel thing is blocked by some rocks, and you can play or interact with some object, kind of like with what we talked about for the breakables. So there's, some breakables here that are rocks, and if you do something correct or whatever else, or you interact with something, it basically will do a cutscene where these rocks explode or are moved or cleared out, and then you slip, and now you're falling down and you're sliding through, and you're like, and that's the slide game that we're gonna do with that, right?
One other thing, I don't know if you said it yet. You can't have the entire thing linear. There has to be a couple of red herring tunnels and things like that. Otherwise, it doesn't feel like you're exploring. You're just simply going on the same path.
You talking about what?
In your actual mind, where you're doing the design now, you're running the actual linear path, but as you're going through it, if you've only got really one direction to go, it's not a sense of exploring. So you got to have a couple of paths that take you off in different directions that lead you to meaningless possibilities, including possibly death. But the idea being, it's just not one linear path that you're following. Red herrings.
I agree. Like I said, I think there should be, like, we could have an offshoot tunnel here that goes to another cave or something that looks out over the dungeon. I think that would be cool. So you're like looking out over, like, because you can see the open area and you can see the dungeon from there. That would be kind of cool to do. You know, we're kind of just bricking in areas, but the idea is that I want to create some scale. I know who creating lore for the game. Well, I mean, we all are. Well, no, me and Stormy are. Yeah, make that goal path less obvious. Distractions are part of what made Skyrim so awesome. Correct.
Strategy of the law is Ryu. I would be more the tactics of the law.
And so the idea is, when I come in here, there's nothing telling me that I need to go up, right? I see the lights, and so that should be what kind of directs my attention. But we could have a tunnel that, like what Stormy was saying, you know, this is a cooling tower, so they realized, whoever was, you know, the person realized there was a water system here, so we could have a cooling pipe system that goes this way and funnels in here. And then again, that would be really cool because I can follow that down, and I wouldn't be able to get into the dungeon, but I could see where it is happening at the dungeon, and that would be kind of cool to do, you know? Dude, why? I really hate the fact that they added that to Discord. You weren't talking, I wasn't talking, and then it's just magically just, oh, nope, no talking. Bloop. Discord, I'm gonna punch you if you keep trying to modify my sound.
The other thing is underwater cave diving is it's a really interesting sport for a lot of people, but one of the fun things is going 3 miles under the water and got tanks going through tight spaces, and then you get to a point where you actually can't go any further and you have to kind of turn yourself around and go all the way back. But you've just wasted, 4 hours of having fun squeezing through exploring.
Fast
So
Web Creations, hey, how are you doing?
They're not nonsensical in any sense of the part. It's part of the exploring, and you don't necessarily need to have an end point or goal. Sometimes you can just have fun in the exploring, getting through to whatever problem is and find that you just can't go any further.
So we need to not have feature creep, but I do agree. So right now we don't have diving or anything like that. That would be a cool factor. And again, with the water plugin that we have, it's very easy to do the same thing that underwater diving has. We just spawn it out, save it, and then it would basically create all that for you naturally, which is super awesome. So it is an option. I would just say that again, we need to focus on the cores and then think about those things while we're doing it, so we have the possibility. Because yes, that would be cool if like this is the water level, right? And then I dive down and there's a cave right here that I can dive down into, which gets me deeper. We have so much space here to play with that we can do kind of whatever we want. But we also need to keep in mind that a lot of this underground area is going to be reserved for the sewer system. So we need to be careful that we're not like messing up that sewer system. I don't think that this is going to have a sewer system, but if we kind of stick to the same logic, it should have a sewer system. So I don't know, we'll see. But anyways,
that's all right.
yes.
As you said, it's large, so there's no reason we can't actually stack a lot of things into a much smaller space and give the impression of size, but just simply by the circular nature of things, traveling in spirals and things like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think, like, for example, this tube, I'm just gonna put something basic in, but I think a traversal system that kind of loops and does all that other stuff and is kind of like windy will give the idea that it is longer than it actually is, because you know you're kind of moving around, you're looping over. We need it to not go inside of the mine, so that's another big thing that I gotta kind of like do, which I'm doing right now. So I'm gonna kind of try to create this.
We're still gonna mess with some people's claustrophobia.
Yeah, well, this is a pretty big like tube, like it's pretty big.
No, when you get into the darkness, no natural lighting, only the lighting you produce with your magic spell or the backpack. And going through the darkness and water. Yeah, you're definitely correct. And where you've got the bends there, where the spline makes it much tighter, and so having to go through those areas can make it more interesting for people.
Yeah. So either way, this should poop me out somewhere here, or just before it. So that way, as I'm sliding down, and it kind of poops me here. I'm kind of sliding down. Maybe rotate this spline just a tad, so that way I even this out. I start falling down here. Maybe kind of level it out a little bit. This is a super steep one. So idea is there are traps that exist, but not for this. Is there something? How is that? Oh, it's concaved on itself. Okay.
Traps more in the form of natural hazards in this sort of thing, rather than necessarily someone sitting there going, haha, I've dug a pit.
Yeah, yeah.
And definitely not a QTE thing.
Anyways, we'll have to play with this so that we get this to be nice. But the point is that we would probably have some blips and blooms and winds and whimes and everything else. And as I come through here, it's like, whoa. Oh, I even got lost in myself. And then I'm like, and it spits me out here, right? And then we can have like a little blocker thing or something. So if they do make it here, they don't fall all the way off. And they kind of land here, and then they see the big guy in this tunnel, and then they have to figure out how they want to traverse out. They can either fight him if they think they're up to it, or they can try to use the wall and hug the wall and not alert him, and then they can get out and, you know, come back later and be like, oh, I'm gonna deal with this guy.
When you're sliding down the dungeon, do you actually get, you know how you get the luge when people are going on the Olympics and things like that, and they end up climbing up the sides on their slides? Does the physics incorporate that for this sort of thing?
What do you want? What?
You know the luge.
Yes, I'm aware of the luge, yes.
Okay, when you're going down it and when you're going around corners, you actually ride up the side?
I mean, I don't know. It depends. So in theory, the answer to that is yes. Because it all depends on how we do the sliding. If we do physics-based sliding, the short answer is yes. If we don't do physics-based sliding, then the less than short answer is I don't know.
So we want physics to have that sense of loss of control to a degree.
Yeah. You really shouldn't have any real control here other than maybe like minor mitigations and track change. So again, we'll have to figure out what that looks like. I don't know what that looks like. That's gonna be a Messer thing because he's gonna have to mess with the physics, and I'm sure he'll get off on that because that's what he likes. So he'll be like, oh, physics, yay. Okay. That's a kind of a twisty tighty tooby. Right, Euphemist. By the way, I added PP material with effect what I wanted. Simpler than cut hole. Oh, that's cool. Post-processing worked for you, so that is good. I'd be curious to see what it looks like. Share it in the Discord. I'd love to see it.
Don't forget you're not making a finished product, just blocking it out.
Oh, so you're basically okay, I see what you're saying. So you just added basically an overlay material for the player. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no, I'm kind of putting it here. So that way we have this again. So this is basically the pooped out part. Let's focus on, so we talked about this. Let me turn the level back on. Landscape, yeah, okay, cool. Let me make sure I save everything because I have made a couple of changes. How hard was it? Did you watch the tutorial? I was really busy today at work. I actually honestly had like no break time. I made lunch, that was my break, and then that was about it. So, and tomorrow will be similar because we're nobody's really working, you know, on Thanksgiving. So it's a short week. I think for a lot of industries it's a short week. Except for the Black Friday, you know, deals and people. But either way, okay, so we slide down. Poops me out. We'll have like a little path or whatever else that kind of like makes that. Let's get this a little bit further and a little bit closer down. Yeah, okay, cool. So all that's good. Now let's kind of talk about this mine thing. So obviously you didn't know this. We came up with this, so this isn't on you. This is on us as we came up with this idea. Checked out some post-processing material, found out what I could use custom depth try and errors most of the time. Yeah, so the problem, custom depth is not bad. The problem is, and this is the reason, I used to use custom depth for our overlays. The problem that we run into with custom depth shaders is they have glitches based off of like camera angles and thing. It's really annoying. So for what you're doing, it works, but for what I was trying to do for the outline, the way the method that we chose works a little bit better. But that's awesome that you found it out. I'm super happy for you. Anyways, so we jump up here. This is our tunnel. I like this. We're good. This comes out here, poops him out here. Then there's like a little blocker or something, and that's how they fight that guy. And then we can make that look pretty, and we can fix the tunnel up a little bit more later. Let's talk about the mine. So this mine, I'm going to delete this tree. It's a good tree. It's just in my way, and it's kind of annoying me. This mine entrance, right? So if I'm mining and I come in, the mine entrance needs to be more grandiose, I think, because that's where I would stage everything. Right? Like this is like the first entrance is probably not the right answer right there. And so let's I'm cutting things up, man. I'm sorry. Don't hate me, okay? I'm cutting things up. Let's make it a little bit more grandiose. Rotation, let's do 0, 0, 0. So everything is zeroed out, and so I have a good idea of what it should look like for the flatness. Wait, what? Okay. And maybe rotate this a little bit here. Pull this over here, maybe rotate this a little bit.
Are you wanting to keep the Flintstone style type mine?
No. I think that we can have a cave that we caved in, but we can still kind of stick to the... What did I just do? What the F? How did that happen? That was a saved position or something? I don't know. That was weird. I think we can have like, you know, buildings and structures inside here. We just have to kind of play with it a little bit.
No, I was more thinking about when you look at the mine entrance and we're in the year 2070 and the actual entrance is kind of like, we just pickaxed into the side of the mountain.
Oh, that's bookmarks. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess I hit it. No, I agree. I think what So originally I like this. I think we talked about that. We're gonna have like some actual wood or some other thing, like some concrete that'll make this look different, and it won't be just like this. This is a good brick in, so I'm fine with it, right? We're just kind of working on what this looks like, so I'm fine with that. No issues. Let's. Oh, was there 2 of those? There is 2 of those. Cool. So let's do that, and then let's do that. Okay. So this is my entrance. I get inside, and I think what I want to do is we would probably have props, and then let's do the big brazier. That's probably too big, so let's use the small one for right now. Entrance can be more squared, like the bigger for mineral extraction. Yep, I like that idea too. Let's turn this to a orange. And then we'll keep it at intensity of 10. I'm fine with that. Sorry, excuse me. And so we'll kind of do the same thing for over here. So the entrance is kind of clear, right? And I don't know what that is. I know it was there
Unreal.
before.
Yeah, what I was going to suggest, have a look at some of the documentaries on YouTube into the old Roman aqueducts, and you'll see how they've actually done tunneling through the mountains to get the water from glaciers and all that sort of thing. Give you an idea to some of the style and the old digging type things. And adits, which are a form of entry into Roman Empire, Roman mines.
So let's say we come inside here, and as I get inside here, the big thing that I kind of want it to do, I like the idea of a tunnel, and that tunnel leading to the big kind of chasm. Because I do like this, and I like how this looked. I know you probably created this, and I'm sorry, I'm going to butcher it. So we're butchering things. We're butchering things today. Don't hate me.
Yep.
Okay, so our entrance to the mine is here, and I get inside here, and I want to get to this big, huge kind of hollow cavern that you had, because I do like that, what this is looking like. And I think what they did, right? So they came inside, let me put a little path here so we can have a path. We'll make it 0.2, so that's a good size. And again, the player, so these cavern walls and everything else should probably be 6, or that's the 6. Let's do 6 because it's a decent size. And if it gets super kind of small, we'll go from there later on. Let's do WA and then do cave, I think is what we want. Stone. Oh, stone's not work. Let's do cave. Do I have cave? I should have cave. WA _ there should be a cave. Interesting. I don't have cave. Is it rock? Oh, it's rock. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, cool. So let's say it's about this big, and this entrance would be kind of generic. I don't think I would want this to be like loopy or windy or anything else. They would try to tunnel as simplistically as they could to the main area. And then from the main area, they're gonna basically dig down and up, right? Because that's kind of how, when we were talking about this and we were kind of working through this, we were talking about, I'm just gonna delete everything. I apologize. I don't I'm wasting your entire stream. You're gonna be like, Ryu, I effing hate you, dude. This is where you're like, give me more direction instead of just letting me go free. And you would be correct. That's my fault. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. He's definitely gonna hate me. He'd be like, you bastard. I spent all that time. So what I did, the problem is Rock Kicker was previously the one who came in here and laid these things out. And I think you took those as a actual, like, this is what I should be doing, rather than as a general idea. And so I think that's kind of probably what messed your head up. Yeah, I know. Just stick with me. I'm gonna stream for another 2 hours at the minimum, and we're gonna get this where it's laid out good to you, so that way you have a good idea. And then tomorrow when you stream, you'll have a good like frame of reference to kind of push. Because yeah, this is my fault. This is not your fault.
It's just legacy stuff that we hadn't cleaned up.
Well, so he had mentioned, I didn't even think about it. He had mentioned for this area over here and some other areas to put down text in the world. So that way it gave him a good idea of what we were trying to accomplish. And that's a really good idea, but I had totally forgot that Rock Kicker had left that text inside here. And so he probably thought this is what I had done. And so, you know, he was just trying to adhere to that limitation. So again, not his fault. Okay, so anyways, where I was going with this is as we are miners, right? If we're thinking like we are in Minecraft, and even in real life, they do the same thing. They create a main tunnel that they shaft down, and then they spread from that shaft out and try to find. So normally they'll like, you know, follow a vein, or if there's no vein, they'll just like go in a direction and see what they can find looking for veins. And if they find one, then they follow the vein and go through it. Otherwise, you know, they're not trying to waste all their money and resources and everything else mining out everything and making this big huge hole in rocks and everything else, because it's not just really cost effective. So what I'm thinking they did is they started mining, and as they created the main area, so this first area would be kind of here. Let's say they just went straight in, right? Because it was easy and it was nice, simple rock. There was nothing kind of blocking them. There might be a little bit of a deviation in the path, like just a little bit of a deviation, but nothing crazy. Still simple path, more or less, that overlaps and kind of creates the same structure. And then it comes into this little area here, where what they did is once they got into this main area, maybe there was an opening. It was a natural opening a little bit, and kind of like, you know, this natural opening gave them the structure that they needed to kind of look around and think and see things, right? And so then they were like, okay, this makes sense, it looks good, let's dig down from here. And so they brought in their equipment, because you have this natural opening and everything's all kind of big and structured. So let's get rid of this. Again, you're gonna hate me, don't hate me, I'm sorry. Let's do 0, 0, 0. And then I'll just create this kind of natural looking opening. Let's do 20. Yeah. Okay. Be like Ryu.
Also, don't forget Romans were one of the early people to create concrete. So the reality is you can actually have structural reinforcement that was using concrete, because that's in line with their keeping.
Yeah, I think that would be a very good thing to do. I agree wholeheartedly. Yeah. Okay, I don't want to delete that just yet, because I like what I was doing.
So it's not unreasonable to have large, wide open spaces in the mines, because Romans, in some senses, had developed the technology to be able to support those type of opening spaces. But probably the weirdest thing about mines, and often the main reason why mines get so weird, is because they actually end up chasing the veins. So whatever the vein direction goes in, that's where the mine tunnel follows. So you can get some weird ass wide mine tunnels coming out of it.
Okay, so let's kind of create an open structure. Maybe a little bit like that. Be a little bit wider.
What's Unreal's Discord handle? Is it Danilo?
No, it's Unreal Habitat. Well, okay, yes, that's correct. Yes. In our server, it's Danilo.
Alright, I was figuring out who was whispering.
Yeah, in our server, it's Danilos. Okay, so as I come in here, right? So this is my main entrance. I come inside, I kind of move here, and now I'm in this like grand opening area that kind of has this nice good structure to it. Yeah, so I come here and I can kind of see this, and so I'm thinking we kind of make this first set. Do I have a different cliff that's more round? I do have one. I think cliff 4. Oh ding! Oh ding! Oh ding! Let's do 20 by 20 by 20. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nope. I lied. Let's do 10 by 10. That's disgusting. Nope. Okay. Maybe cliff 1. That's a little bit better. 20 by 20. Yeah. Okay. That's a little bit better. That's kind of what I was looking for. So let's bring that up and let's rotate that. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Interesting. Water wheels was actually very common use in Roman mining.
What was?
Water wheels.
Yeah.
So we've got reason and argument to use water for splashing around in the mines.
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so they get in here. I'm thinking we have like, that's what I'm trying to build out right now. I'm just creating this structure. Let's do this. CV, kind of rotate it a little bit.
I'll actually have to look for a YouTuber, that one, actually, I think.
You have what?
There's a Roman mine thing that I actually like the look of. I was going to look for a YouTube version of someone going through it.
Okay.
Because
Water
as you
wheels-
know, everyone takes camera photos and everything these days.
Oh, that's true. At least true. Okay, so here's what we got so far. As you kind of come in here, you can see like this is kind of the open cavern that they saw. I think that again that kind of gets rid of your nice little hole that you made. I apologize. You're gonna kill me, and that is life, I guess. But the point would be that basically it kind of tunnels down. And so they got this natural cavern, you know, that they see. This is obviously, I just bricked this together in like 5 seconds, so it doesn't look good at all. And ideally it should be kind of like a kind of circle a little bit as kind of things hollowed out, and it's natural. We probably would have some different steps and things like that through this, but the idea is they came here and they were like, oh man, natural cavern, okay. And then they decided to start trying mining from here. So from here, we would try to create some caves and some side offsets or some veins as they found things, you know. And so maybe they have like steps here, and this is where we would have like a platform that comes inside here that, you know, is kind of extended. Maybe we do another platform. Maybe a little bit less or something like that. Yeah, I don't have snapping on right now.
It's alright in that sense, you're just blocking things out.
Yes, right now I'm just throwing things together and just trying to like see if I can come up with an idea of what things might look like. Ew, crap. There we go. Nothing here is even closely or remotely accurate. And maybe they, you know, built it into the side or something, and that's kind of how this went. How is it? How is this? Oh my god.
Stop trying to flesh it out to death.
Negative 90.
The idea is to get it. 90.
Yeah, but like when I rotated it, it was all like janky wankied. Like, see how it's like janked? Like half of it's over here and then half of it, like what? How is that? I didn't add that rotation. Like it just magically added itself in. Stupid. Anyways, okay, yeah, that made no sense, but it is what it is. So either way, this kind of like maybe they built a structure down. That's what creates the platform. Let's bring. I'm going to bed. Cry a little before going to sleep. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
But it's good because I mean, at this stage, he's got a lot more direction in terms of what you were thinking. I liked what you've done so far, all over the place. I mean, it's good to see it populated. The speed was scary, but speed is good to have at times.
I like my hamster playground. Yeah, no, I get it. Okay, let's I pause that. Did that work? It did work. Oh my god, it actually worked. See you later, Borg. Or no, Borg is still here. Unreal Habitat is going to bed. Okay, have a good one, Unreal. Let's take a quick gander and see what this looks like scope wise.
And save it.
I'm gonna save myself here. Okay. So as I didn't change the particle. So as I come inside, you see I've got a much grander kind of feeling. It's bigger. Obviously I need the walls here, but the idea is I have a bigger entrance. This is where I could like stage equipment. Honestly, I would even kind of suggest it be a little bit bigger. This is where I would stage the equipment and everything else, and probably make the entrance a little bit bigger as well. But this is where I could stage equipment, load thing, get it all kind of prepared and ready, and then come into the main part of the stuff. And as I get inside here, it's this massive, huge, area that I'm kind of looking. And as I look down, I'm like, oh damn, that's where all the stuff is. And I think having the minerals and the aether crystals down at the bottom is what I probably want to do. So we would have the... Go ahead.
There is an argument that can be used for not having it too big. This could actually be an ether mine that is not so much a publicly known ether mine, but something that the Skull and King and that were running on the background of going, no one knows it's there and we'll do things with it.
I don't agree with that. I do like that, but so the whole point of this quarry over here, or not quarry, but the quartermaster's house. Oh damn, that was a lighthouse. I don't want to do that. Where is the landscape? There it is. The whole point of this like area over here is they're collecting all the mine stuff and they're bringing it here. That's actually kind of how this town kind of got developed. It was basically a mine facility, and this is where they're mining the aether and they're storing it so that way it can be sent to wherever it needs to be sent. So this is the main like harvesting area for it before it gets sent off and everything else.
Well, that could be technically after they discovered the existence and dealt with the Skeleton King in the first place. So this is what's occurred post Skeleton King. They've taken over the mine that Skeleton King had. So you can actually have two forms of architecture in there, or something that was a little more amateurish and something that's a little more professional.
That's true. So I don't think, again, this doesn't need to be super developed, but this side definitely does. Like his version of the mine, which I think we're going to tunnel down here and it'll collect into the main area where all the big crystals and everything else is. Yeah. That should be kind of professional and industrial because again, he has this very good system to get all the stuff here. And we might even have another vein, big vein right down here or something. And that's why he created his temple over here, because it was already there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I work with that.
Either way, I think, like I said, what I want for here is this to kind of be a spiral setup. It could be wood. I'm okay with wood. Some wood platforms and whatever else and all that. But I'm thinking that we should have different levels where they basically they kind of like found a vein or whatever else and followed that vein through.
Are you thinking like a mini quarry inside, so you're actually developing a bigger and bigger hole that you're hugging the sides on?
Correct.
Cool beans.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, he basically, they came in here, they found a vein or whatever else, and then they followed that vein to its natural conclusion, wherever that might be. And so like maybe this was a vein here, and so again that's gonna have to like develop the rocks around that, but this is a vein here, and so that's where they made this platform, and there's like a wood thing or some kind of structure that goes from that platform to this platform, and then vice versa. They found another vein over here, maybe further down, maybe somewhere here.
So you could actually have flooding in the bottom of the quarry.
What is it with you and flooding? You just trying to flood
It's all
everything
about
out?
fun, pretty much.
You're like, I'm flooding this place, boys. It's happening. I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm not saying no to it, but
Actually, it was more in terms of the puzzle designs of what people are doing when they're in there, how they're fixing up problems, and water is a good thing to work with in terms of puzzle designs, especially when you're underwater and mines are often prone to flooding, so it's reasonably lore-wise.
I hate water crap though. Like having to manage being underwater.
Says the man when we
like
talked
that.
about a water. Says the man who talked about a water slide. So, I've got something. He pulled out the spline.
Listen, I'm talking about. I hate managing underwater. Like I don't mind having water elements in there. I'm just saying I don't want to have to like be underwater and then manage my breathing and all the other crap. Like F that, dude.
Yeah, we just make the backpack have a scuba function. You don't have to manage breathing anymore.
What? No. Maybe, I don't
Either
know.
upgrade. Yeah, given that we've got the outside water and we're talking about having fundamental involvement with that, so it's reasonable in that respect. And I have no problems with getting rid of breath control and just having it as a scuba function on the backpack.
I'm not
extracting
saying yes
oxygen from the water.
I don't know yet. We'll have to play with it. We're talking about feature creep now, bro.
Yeah, that's down the line. We're nowhere near the water, yeah.
Okay. So anyways, I'm thinking that we would have these connected in some way, shape, or form. They have multiple like levels. And again, this is where they saw a mine, this is where they saw a vein, and they were like, oh, we need to do this. And so that's basically how they connected it. These would not need to be 6 across. I think 3 is fine because that's really kind of how this would work. And you know, there might be some kind of like cool way of doing this that we have to come up with. I don't know what that's going to look like, but
you can also get shafts that are driven in those directions as well.
That's what I'm. That's why I'm. Yeah, that's actually why I'm doing this. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let him kind of work from that. But the idea should be is he can move these rocks around and create the tunnel for that, and then make the shaft that goes out and kind of does whatever it needs to do. I'm just kind of trying to give him some structure.
Yeah.
That he didn't have before. That's
an initial spawn of the mine, and then the things that go off in the directions also.
Correct. And so this, you know, we can have a couple more that are up here, maybe a little bit further. And so maybe you come up here, and this is how we get to that one up there. Maybe there's another level. Again, it comes up here and like comes up here.
Give me 1 second, I'm gonna refill coffee.
Yes, sir. Do what you gotta do. I'm probably gonna put another hour in. It's already 11:34, so I got another hour, and then I can still wake up with 5 hours of sleep. I don't really need 5 hours of sleep, so I might do 2 hours. I don't know. We'll see. We'll keep going until I'm done. Survey for your international household good. Nope, not doing that. Don't care. Just checking my mail real quick. Yo, bro, the 5090 just came out, or the stats for it just came out. It's gonna be $2,000 for that damn card, and it's gonna be bigger than the 4090, and it takes 600 watts. Luckily, I already have a big power supply, but holy F, bro. Like, who's designing this crap? They're like, listen, we're gonna make it be 600 watts. I mean, I know that sometimes that's what you gotta do to get that extra power, but F. That's crazy. 600 just for your GPU. Like, holy moly. Okay, so in this scenario, we would have another level that kind of maybe this teeters off. I'm like super cheating this into place right now. Nice. Yeah, nice. Look at that. So that creates a nice little kind of like, whoop, and you come in here. You see there's some stuff over there that you could go to. There's another path probably over there that we need to have. We'll probably have some dangling lights that, you know, can add some ambience like this. For the sake of kind of lighting this area up right now, I'm just going to put it here because he does have a nice little kind of like group thingy. This will be our big, huge kind of like light, keeping this lit. But the idea would be, ooh, no, that needs to go a little bit lower. Yeah, there we go. And then maybe one more up here. Yeah. Okay. It is so lit. So I will make this model in Maya once we're actually done. Okay, I guess I didn't need this one. Maybe I did. I don't know. We'll see. Nope, I did not need that one. Okay. So maybe we rotate it a little bit. Oh, yeah. Oh. Move it more this way. Yeah, because this is way too big. But I'm just trying to create the idea of the cavern. So as I come in here, the cavern is kind of like there. I can see the different areas that they might have been mining the veins for. We'll have like an upper level that I can kind of get through here and go into here with. So I do want that. Let's bring that up a little bit. This I could probably, if I created a nice spline for it, I could probably create a decent path. But I'd have to create a spline mesh, and I don't have that right now, so no buenos. I'm gonna just delete that for now. Okay, and so we don't want this connecting to that at all. So we want to avoid that tunnel. Maybe this kind of go like this. Yeah. Maybe this goes up a little bit. And then it comes over here. This kind of pivots a little bit. I might bring that up even a little bit more. But for now, we're just gonna do this. And then we pivot this more here. Bring it here. And bring it. Ooh. Maybe level it out a little bit. Oh, that's a lot. What the F? There we go. I don't know why it's adding like 0.1. It's doing 1.3. Very odd. Let's save. I made a lot of changes. We need to save those. We're gonna do a 4-hour stream today, maybe 5. Damn. Wonder how much bandwidth I've used. Let's look while that's saving. Yeah, my bandwidth concern. I mean, I think I can go over the cap. They just charge me like $3 or $5 per gigabyte. So I don't know what that looks like. Let's see. Ooh, damn. Yeah, I'm at 707 gigabytes so far. Luckily, we only have 5 days left. Luckily. Okay, so this is like, I like this being, you know, like they didn't know what this was, and so they kind of like hit this path. I like that. We need to go to landscape. I need to paint this out real quick because there's that needs to be a bigger hole. Okay, cool. So that's a bigger hole. Let me come in here. Okay, well. Yeah, okay. That's big enough, I guess. Yep, big enough. Cool. And then let's save that. Let's change up the music just slightly so that way we are a little bit more awake. Let's look at the albums.
What time is it, your world?
It is 12:43, which is technically 11:43 and where I'm at. Yeah, we got some awake music. I'm awake. Okay, so I like this being like a tunnel that they kind of found. So I want this to be less regal and less cool as the main entrance over here. I think having something like this is more kind of elegant for the naturalness. So they're like, oh dang, they come over here, they see this like kind of like natural kind of cut in here, and it comes in. This is the natural cave. They've got all the different areas that they can kind of spawn and go from. So we would have like a tunnel that comes from here. There's a tunnel here. And then down here, I think is where I want the massive Aether to be. But maybe that's like, it's like hidden in water, like you were saying. Like it's waterlogged out, so they can't get to it from, dude, this thing auto pausing. So effing annoying.
Your music?
Yeah, dude, Discord is like, I don't know what is going on. It's literally like, hey, let's go ahead and, you know, do some cutting down things. Like, come on, bro.
Do you need to run it through Discord, or you can run it through Stream Elements or something like that?
No, that's not the problem. Discord has the ability to control Spotify. And even though I told it not to control Spotify, like, literally it says don't control Spotify, but it's still doing it. It doesn't make any sense to me. There's a thing called enable quality of service, high packet priority. No, global attenuation is set to 0. It says lower the volume of other applications by this % when somebody is speaking. Set it 0 to completely disable global retention or global attenuation. So right now it's at 99, so it should 100% just like right now as I'm talking. So if I do it to whenever I speak, it should be turning it off right now. It should be. And then if you speak, go ahead and say something real quick. You can't hear me? Or...
I was just copying something for you.
Wait, are you talking?
I am now.
Okay. So it
And
should
you
have...
got the past web creation said hello.
Oh, hey, how's it going? No, he said hello a long time ago. So I turned on stream attenuation, lower the volume of go live streams you're watching when others speak. So go ahead and speak real quick.
Hello, my name is Charles, and I will be your host for this evening. Would you like some bacon with this?
It's not modifying anything. I don't know something is randomly telling my stuff to turn off, even though I don't have it on. Like Literally, I don't have it on. So I have nothing. I have stream attenuation. Strength is 0. Stream attenuation. I'm not streaming when others speak. That's not there. Global attenuation is not off. I don't see anything that talks about Spotify inside here. Like I am completely lost because it keeps killing it. It's like, what the heck, dude?
What I threw in Dev Talk, is that applicable?
I don't know. I don't think so, because again, it's not a channel setting. It tells me that it's a setting inside of whatever you want to call it. So it's not a channel setting. I don't think it's anything to do with the channel. Maybe it might be. So we could go to Dev Talk and try. I like how he moved over as I did. No, here's the thing, right? So listen along with somebody else. Your activity status is set to let friends see or join your activity. Maybe it's because of the activity crap. So, because it says play on Spotify. You played yourself. Wait, you can't. Wait, what? I don't know.
Have a look at what I put in Dev Chat.
A list appetizer for sure. What does that even mean? You said something in Dev Chat? Discord will pause your Spotify playback if your account is connected and there is voice output for 30 seconds. However, if you want to listen along, I believe your account must be connected to Discord. It's very frustrating. Does anybody have a solution? Unfortunately, Discord do this intentionally to stop you from streaming the music in a VC to other people who don't pay for Spotify. Therefore, meaning they'd be getting the music for free. There's no way to bypass it officially. But I'm not streaming anything through, like a Discord. This is not coming through Discord. That's the part I'm confused.
So why has Discord got its hands on it?
Because there's maybe there's some kind of like activity. Let's see. Activity privacy. No, it's I have share your detection activities with others. That's turned off. Share your activity status by default. That's turned off. Maybe applications. Accessibility. No, I have no clue. I'm not going to try to fix it on stream. I'm going to try to fix it later. I have no clue what's going on. It's super stupid, dude. Like, so annoying. Activity privacy, restricted games or registered games. Is Spotify a registered game? No, it's not. Okay, what about streaming mode? Okay, hold person's information, hide invite links, disable sounds. All sounds will be disabled. True. Disable notifications, hide Discord window from screen capture. Nope. Nope. Oh, what if it's a keybind?
It'd be funny if you've actually just been turning it on and off manually because you've been hitting a key.
Right? Because I'm like hitting it. Oh my god, that would be stupid. What is it? Music, voice and video, toggle deafen, answer incoming call, miscellaneous, get help. No, there's nothing. I don't see anything in here. I have to look. Maybe it might be a keybind in all honesty, because it might be like I'm pressing something to mute it out. Because you're not muting right now, right?
No, I don't hear any music through Discord itself, but if I put the stream on, I'll hear it. But yeah, it could also explain the randomness of it as well, considering if it is something like a keybind, it's something that you might hear more often when you're doing a particular task and less often at other times.
I think that's what it is. I think it's a keybind. I'm almost positive it's a keybind. Which is absolutely crazy, because I have no clue what that keybind is. He says Control R to reload Discord. I don't think that's a problem. I don't think it's like if it might not actually be Discord. It might be a keybind. In all honesty, it could be like I press Control or W or something. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, let's keep moving on. If it gets muted again, I'll just figure it out later with my life. Because I turned it off, so it shouldn't be doing it. Oh my.
Control Shift down is mute for Spotify. For Spotify.
Control Shift. No, I'm definitely not pressing Control Shift down. That's not happening. And it's not
Yeah,
muting,
but
it's pausing it. So
Yeah. Oh, play pauses space.
shut up.
It shouldn't be that fucking overriding note, otherwise it'd be literally happening to you every second.
I would have to be in the app.
Yeah,
So
that's
it
what I'm
does-
thinking.
It does work inside the app. I don't know. Stupid. Okay, so we have a good structure here. We kind of have some good talk about what we wanted up here and how that looks. We're working on the mine right now. This is the internals. This looks good here, and then it's gonna whirl its way down. I'm kind of okay with having this be here, like an opening, but I don't think I want the player to be able to access it. So maybe it is an opening or something that you just can't get to. Or maybe you can like if you do a jump quest or something like that, you can get into this little area, which then lets you get in there, but I wouldn't be able to come from here to get here. I could jump quest into it to get here, and then traverse through this bottom part to work my way through here and kind of work my way up and be like, oh, okay, girl, now you're here. I'm okay with that. And then obviously we need another way of traversing all the way up to here to the top, so that way we can get through this entrance exit. I like this a lot, actually. What is, ooh, that's nice. Okay. Okay, so if we do this, and then I turn this off and I go to world, and I bring it up here. What's going on, Rib Rob? How are you?
Those rocks look like badly decayed teeth.
Yeah. Well, they're just kind of edged out right now, but yeah.
I know, but it's like you're inside the gum and the mouth, sitting kind of just looking upwards, and you've just got these teeth in the way. And
Yeah. Well, they shouldn't be like that at all. It should be more of a cave, but we're not there yet. We're just putting rocks here to make a kind of a focus point. Nice, getting some sleep in. Sleep is always good. Everybody likes sleep. Ooh yeah, sleep, sleep. Wah, wah. How was your day? Well, hopefully it was well. Everybody likes a good well day.
it's a Monday, your world, or Sunday?
In my world?
It's Monday, or it'd be just after Monday now.
it's
You're into Tuesday now. Would
I am now into Tuesday. That is correct. Well, technically, no. In 5 minutes, I'll be into Tuesday.
Alright, so you're 17 hours behind.
Yeah. That's about accurate. Yeah, it's about accurate. So I think like maybe we make this kind of like platformed out. Maybe again they have to like, there's some kind of traversal they have to do. I think I would probably want it maybe over here. They kind of have to like get over here. Pretty chill. Got some computer monitors made. Dinner for the week. Nice. Yeah, I just ordered, because of Black Friday, I just ordered my second computer monitor. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped because I'm gonna have two 34-inch UHDs, and like basically, bro, it's gonna be ridiculous. So I'm kind of excited. I'm gonna move my main monitor over towards the right, so that way I work here, and then I'll have the stream and all the other stuff that's, you know, kind of extra over on this left-hand side. So that way I can see everything kind of all on one. I have this smaller monitor right now that's a 1920 by 1080, lower, much lower resolution. And so kind of moving things around and having it all fit on there is atrocious. So I'm super hyped. Hopefully it gets here before December, but I don't know, with holidays probably get delayed. So
I like how you're blocking out your actual desk design and how you're going to be sitting and all that sort of thing with the full knowledge you're about to move house again.
Well, yeah. So I want the new Lian Lee desk, the two PCs in the desk, and it's a stand-up desk. And then I'm gonna get the monitor arm for the MSI, so that way I can have the two adjustable, movable monitors. And then my plan is I'm gonna have my streaming PC on the left-hand side, and then I'm gonna have my work gaming PC on the right-hand side inside of the desk. So the downside is that desk is $1,500. It's sold out right now. You can't find it anywhere. So by the time I move into my next place and I'm finally where I need to be, I'll probably have that desk. But then I got to build the streaming PC. That's like $4,000. And then I got to upgrade my current PC. That's going to be $4,000. So by the time we talk about it, we're looking at like $15,000 just to get myself to where I want to be. I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford that anytime soon. So plans are plans, but reality is reality. So we'll see. Look, man, I get you. I get you wholeheartedly. I don't really have a lot of that money either right now. Like I said, I just lost my job with the Navy, so I get you. That's why I'm just talking about what I want. It's not what I got. I did get the MSI monitor. It was only $600 for the sale. So I was like, oh dude, I gotta get it, because it's normally 1,000, or well, I think it's like 900, 800, something like that now. I don't know. It's been a while since I looked. I think it's like 800 normally, or 900. That's how much I paid for it 3 months ago.
I just keep thinking back to that movie Swordfish, you know, when he sit down and he had 88 fucking monitors all stacked up on top of each other, and I thought,
yo,
yeah,
that's
a bit of
if I can do it, that's what I would do. Oh my lord. Well, I don't know if I would go that far. I think so. My setup in Japan, I had a monitor here, I had a monitor there, I had my draw pad, and then I had I had monitor here, monitor here, monitor here, and then I had my draw pad. So I had 4 monitors, if you count the draw pad as a monitor. And that's
packed, or it's still packed?
It's packed. And that's going to be my problem that I run into with the desk. If I buy the Liam Lee desk, there's no, see, it just stopped. Or no, it didn't. It didn't mute. Okay, I thought it muted. I was like, what the heck? So with the Liam Lee desk, originally what I was thinking of doing was building my own desk and then creating a cutout for the Cintiq to sit inside of, and then I could just pivot it there, and then that way it's just easy for me to draw and it's all naturally right there. But with this Liam Lee, I wouldn't be able to do that because it doesn't exist. So I would have to have it like desktop held. But if I have the monitors on a monitor arm,
you could put the Cintiq on a swivel and just bring it around as you need it.
Well, so that's what I did in Japan. What I would probably do is I didn't do this in Japan because I didn't want to spend the money, because it's like $500 for the monitor arm, was the dual monitor arms, and so I didn't do that. But now I have the 2 monitors, and so I'm gonna have to have the dual monitor arm. And ideally, what I would like to do is whenever I get my own house, I would like to have it wall mounted instead of desk mounted. But again, future goals, we're not there. We're in the process of getting there. Okay, so here's platform. I got up here, I go through, I walk through the tunnel. Maybe I have like a little thingy. I like how it kind of like he has this entrance. I think that's a little aggressive. I think that's way too aggressive. I like how it says we need a better way to get all this out. So that's our kind of entrance. I think we said that this is going to be bigger. So maybe pull this out here a little bit. And this is how we have, you know, some storage stuff. I could put some other things over here. Maybe some stuff over here in this area. I need to make it less linear. Okay, so maybe like that. It kind of looks like nuts, cock, and balls. Don't want that. So kind of bring this over here a little bit. Maybe make this like this. And I can get rid of this. Yep. I can pull this here. Yeah. Okay. So that I come inside here. Got a little bit more of a wide open area, so I could store some equipment over on the right hand side. Maybe I even like create a little nook here. There's a little nook there. Maybe a little kind of nook here. For extra kind of storage, whatever. Maybe it like pivots up a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so go from outside to inside. Looks good. Have a little kind of nook over there, a little cranny, and a little nook and cranny. Come here, got this nice little entrance. I see all the big stuff. I'll probably have some different like areas that you can fight on or kind of interact with something. Maybe there's nothing here, or maybe it is, you know, being taken over by some creatures, some mine creatures. I don't know. Ooh, they could have like crystal bats, and the bats fly around and then they poop out crystals. They're like, you're like, oh no, crystal bats.
Explosive ether dung.
Explosive ether dung. That would be funny, bro. I like that. That's kind of cool. That's a good thought. Keep that in the lore. Crystal bats that feed on the aether that yeah, right? They
technically
poop.
but yeah, they're technically getting the ether because they're eating other bugs which are basically being rubbed in the powder that's been created through mining and all that sort of thing. So effectively they're
Bro,
it's going through the system.
So as you're
like
sitting
cat poo coffee but for bats.
As you're sitting here chilling, right? You're sitting here chilling in the mines. The bats are like up in here in this area, and they're kind of sleeping, but they're pooping, right? So as you're kind of like chilling, you're having to dodge the aether poop. You're like, as it's not common, it just happens, right? And so
well,
as it's like,
you could have it as a random effect, but then you could actually do something real dumb. Or we could have something like, you know, a noise meter or something like that, where you actually wake up all the bats and they all shit themselves, and at that point you've got a little bit of help.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but I mean that would be funny. Like if you do wake them up, then they all freak out and they're flying around and everything else. Or when they die, they also blow up too. So the random effect would be them pooping, and like the way it could work is the poop drops, right? And as it hits the ground, it's got like a 2-second delay. So then you could see it and you're like, oh crap, you gotta dodge before it goes and then like blows up. Yeah.
Well, you know the nature of gunpowder when you actually hit it first and it starts igniting. So you could have the poop hit, a little flame appear, and then it just blows up 2 seconds later. So that's the actual effect. And then if you manage to upset the bats by doing something extraordinarily dumb, then you're flaming rain of hell.
Are we fighting the great mighty poo from Conker's Bad for Fur Day? I don't know what that is, but maybe.
No, but I'll have to look up on YouTube to find out.
We definitely lied with the stream title. I've done like maybe 5 minutes of Kitbash. Jesus. But I like level design better, to be honest. It's what I enjoy. Level design is fun. That's where you get to make things. Well, as long as I'm not doing a dungeon. F that dungeon, bro. Yeah, so I think what I'll do is we'll say, like, this is the path that leads up. We'll block this way over here, so I can't go that way. And then, yeah, we'll block that path. There's our traversal thing, like, spits me out here. Guantanamo Guano. Yeah, there you go. And then this would be an entrance that the player can't get to. The game definitely has adult themes. Was old N64 game multiplayer was great. Undead, Third Reich, teddy bears versus squirrels plus gore, sniper head pop fountains of teddy stuffing. Okay, what? Yo,
So the Great and Mighty Pooh song. I am the Great and Mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you.
This sounds very childish.
It is. A huge supply of tish, I'm assume, come from my chocolate starfish.
Okay,
How about you some sketch? Yeah.
No.
Definitely not we're doing that, but the principle of avoiding poo, yeah, always applies. In this case,
Yeah.
we're just talking about a giant poo floating monster. But ether contamination on the bats, that makes sense. The powder still survives, I mean, and when they poo, it drops.
Yeah.
Concussion effect, little flame, explodes, upset the bats, big railing fall of flame. So the floors got covered. Yeah, it could be an interesting moment. Like when we're actually collapsing the rocks, you know, bashing out the rocks to get through to another area or something like that. You could use that as a trigger for the bats. Which means figure out a place to hide underneath. Oh, poos are an essential thing in video games because at the end of the day, it's the dev's ultimate laugh. They're basically making people pick up poo for whatever reason.
No. Y'all weird. I don't give two craps about poo. Get it?
Well, it's all in the mind when you think about it. I mean, it's not like you're actually picking up poo in reality.
Yeah, but having a game where poo is a pivotal point in your game's logic, does that make sense?
Does cat poo coffee make sense? And that's real?
I didn't make that though. That didn't come from me. Like, so yeah,
I know,
sure.
but that's something in the real world. So even with poo, we do weird shit.
But that doesn't, I'm just saying, just because it's in the real world doesn't mean that it justifies it. Okay.
Justifies a hell of a price tag for it.
For the weirdos, I guess. Not for me. What happened? Key Lalex, how's it going? I'm already sneezed, sorry. You caught me mid sniff. Hopefully I didn't sneeze on stream. I might have. I don't know. I mean, you saw me sniff. Stream. Thank you. Okay. So I'm not gonna sit here and dev this out because again, that we could be here for weeks, days, times, months, whatever.
Don't dev it out. That's what I'm saying. You're blocking it out so that Unreal can run with it.
Yes, that is exactly what we're doing. But the idea would be that inside here, I can jump to jump to jump, right? So I could get up here, I could jump and do a little jump quest. I think I need to put a small brazier here.
Don't forget to put all the little yellow splash marks so that people know where to go.
No, we're using braziers for that.
Oh, stop helping them so much.
We're using braziers for that.
And I like how you can go into a mine that's 4,000 years old, and the first thing that was working is the lights are still on.
Wait, they're Roman aether crystals, okay? They're legit. They're legit.
Or you could just put a switch at the start of the mine and say light switch.
Right? Like, okay, listen. The Roman light switch is the workies, okay? That's how this will work. Okay, so...
Tunnel might have collapsed, but the lights still work.
Right. Everything else failed, but the lights, amazing. Okay, so let's do another one over here, kind of over here, kind of over here. Maybe rotate it a little bit.
But that could be a backpack upgrade too, where you can actually detach, say, 2 or 3 light sources and attach them to walls for lasting for 5 minutes or something like that.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's just a down the thought when we're talking about upgrades for the backpack. You got the light source that goes with you, but you could also actually use it after an upgrade to just attach 1 or 2 or 3 lights, you know, to different sections to light up an area.
Yeah. Well, so the drone you can send to locations. So you will be able to middle mouse click and send the drone to locations.
Hmm.
So,
but that's only if you can see the location. Otherwise, you're going to have to literally fly the drone really carefully. Because if you try and send it to a location which is beyond the wall, it's just going to bump into the wall.
Maybe. Yeah, that's true. Possible. Okay, so this is... We fall down here, blah, 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 blah. This is kind of a crappy little cheat right now, but that's fine, whatever. And so this wall caved in, so you come here and you can't go anywhere, and they're like, wait a minute, what? I can't go anywhere, and you're like, nope, can't go anywhere, bro. Maybe we can have an altar or something here, I don't know. Or we can show a different path, but basically you can't go anywhere. You might be able to look up and be like, oh, there's some stuff over there. How do I get up there? But you can't get there. The only way you can do it is from the jump quest up here. And so if I come in here, I see, oh, there's some stuff I can do. I'm like, oh dang, oh dip.
Do you know what's gonna freak me out in a video game one day?
What?
Go in, open the door, safely on the other side. Open another door, safely on the other side. There's no locked doors. It's just, you can open the doors, they all work.
Right? Everything's like working, and you're like, wait a minute, wait a minute. This is
Where's
not a
the
normal
bag of
video
rubbish?
game.
Yeah, where's the bag of rubbish that's in the way of the door that stops me permanently from being able to open it?
Where's the log? There's a log. I know there's a log. There's always a log. Yeah. Okay, so this is good. It's looking good. I like it. So this would be the jump quest that you're like, oh, da-da, and you get up here, and you finally get up here, and you kind of explore, and that leads you into, if you get super explory, you see this like dark area, you're kind of like worried or nervous. You might even see this kind of like tunnel up here with the little sludge and everything else coming down, and you're like, wait, what the heck is that? So you try to get up it, but you can't, so it slides you back down. You're like, okay, whatever. And then you come back over here to the dark area and you fall down. That puts you in the bottom of the cave. Now you're in the bottom of the cave. It just paused. I don't know what I pressed. Just paused. Damn you. I don't know what I pressed. I don't know what key combo I pressed.
Unless you're speaking for 30 seconds and it does that thing. But I have to check it outside of a stream. On a full stream.
Spotify is pausing automatically while you're using Discord. You can try these steps. Unlink Spotify from Discord. How do you do that? I didn't even link my Spotify from Discord, did I? Where do you, like, where is linked accounts at?
Connections.
Connections. Okay. Stream mode enabled. Get out of here. Oh, so I can't look at connections while I'm in streamer mode?
Probably not.
Hey,
See, the only connection I've got at the moment is Twitch that's attached to Discord.
Well, I'm gonna definitely like get rid of that connection. That's poopy. Okay. Anyways, so let's do this. Let's get rid of this one. So we can have that cool little darkness there. Hello, darkness, you're my friend. And then this would be a jump quest. And again, unless I'm looking down, I wouldn't see it. I might even fall down with how black it is. If I fly in there, what does that look like when I fly in there? Let's look.
I was going to say, put your light on and see how it looks. Your backpack light on.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to play a game for that, yeah.
Yes, sir. Okay, so this is a good area. Let's make it nighttime real quick so I can see how dark it is. Oh, dang. That's black in here. Ooh. Like it. So we're going to have some really good lighting. Because, yeah, it was black. It was dark. Dark. Okay, so we follow the path. That leads us here. We come into the center corridor. I like this a lot. We come to the center corridor. It's big. It's exactly the way I wanted it. We can see like a lot of different areas. This would be a little vein tunnel that we would go through. That would be a little vein tunnel. And as I traverse different ways, I don't know if we have like an elevator. Maybe we have an elevator that like goes down or something that's broken and you have to fix it. Don't know yet. Either way, the point is that there'll be different levels that lead to different things. Somehow you get up here to the top, and in this little top area, oh, did I not make it? No, I did not make it. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, now I should be able to climb up it. Yep. We'll come up here. Oh, damn, that's so black. We're definitely gonna have to have good lighting. Maybe we could have minor lighting. Ooh, I like that. Like a little lighting thing that like goes down. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Like a wire that follows the top of the tunnel and then kind of like lights through. I like that a lot. Anyways, so I go through this little entrance here. This is probably too big, but because it's not, I don't need it that grand, but we'll figure it out. Come through here. This comes down. I follow over here, and then this goes away because I didn't actually finish it, like a tubu-dubu. Let's press 8 so I can see. Yeah, I didn't even finish it. So we need to find some way to bridge this before we end the stream. Let's pretend that we are going to the tunnel down there. Okay. Damn, is it cut off? Oh, what the? Okay, there's a wall here. Where's the? Okay, I went the wrong way. Go the other way.
You got lost in the mines?
Well, because it's all black. There we go. Here's the entrance. So this is where the entrance for the cave would be. And so I would come in here and I'd be like, oh man, I can't get up there. And you're like, maybe you try, and you're like, oh no, I got stuck. Okay, so you can't get there. That's fine. Can't do anything here. So you're like, okay, well, clearly there's some stuff over there. And then you go back into the mines. You do the mine stuff, but let's say you came from the other side. So we fly up and we go in here into the cave. Okay, so press T again. Monster's gonna be a lot bigger than he currently is, but that's what we got in here. So I would have to do a jump quest. There's probably gonna be some kind of jump quest that I have to like run off that cliff to come over here and get over here. And then I jump up here. Can I get up there? Nope. I'm gonna have to make that where I can do that. So there'll be another jump quest here. Get up here. I see that light. Looks good. I see that light. That's kind of like my hint. And then I come here and I can see that. So it's going to cost me life to jump down in there. Or I can't get up there to see that, but I can kind of see there's a tunnel up there. So let's see what it looks like when I go up there. Cool. And I shouldn't be able to run up this, but I can for some reason. No clue why. Should not be able to run up this at all. But this is the tube that allows me to slide. So we'll make this slippy. And yeah, I should not run up this at all. It's like, this is crazy. This is the kind of tube from inside here that leads me to this area. And this is the other area, which I should have the same kind of look down there. So we can see what that looks like. This is where the frog murlocs live. And I would have to do some traversal stuff to get from point A to point B. Probably fight some murlocs along the way. And then this gets me down here. And then that's where the lake is. And then I could traverse outside of the lake into the main world. Hello. And now we're outside the main world. So we've kind of traversed all the different spots. The only one we didn't do that we need to fix before I close down the stream in the next hour is this one right here. So I think this is a hidden kind of area. Maybe like there's something you have to do to be able to open this up. But the point is, this is like that what leads you into that top area. And so we need to have like a path that comes here to this top area. And that's what leads into here. So you could come into the top way. And then that leads down to here where we can have this kind of go down. And then that leads you down, and that leads into your mine stuff. So that's pretty good there. Oof. Yeah, all of this is looking good. I like it.
All right. You just got that path that doesn't connect.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that real quick. So that should give him enough of good ideas of kind of where we want to go with this. And then obviously this bottom part needs to be, I don't know if we're gonna make it water or if we're gonna make it a cave. I don't know yet. That I don't know yet. So we'll have to figure that out at some point.
Right.
Maybe
that can be tidied out. Yeah. Once it gets blocked out, you've done the original blocking. Once he blocks it out to a more of a copious design, we can start building the elements in there of how we want to do it and tweak it slightly so people will go with the player behaviors we want.
Yeah.
And for the ones that don't, they can get flown up by flying pat poo.
Flying bat poo. That will be fun. That'll probably be really annoying too. You're like chilling and all of a sudden you see like a and it explodes.
Yeah, especially if you do it as a low random event, because you never know when a sleeping bat's gonna poo, so it just happens out of the blue.
Or you might even have it to where like we have like a path where they fly. So like maybe the bat like flies through here. And so sometimes the bat would just fly, but sometimes the bat would fly and they drop a poo bomb while they're flying. And so you're like, oh crap, what the hell?
Well,
yeah, that'd be cool.
If you set up for animal behavior, so you know that you get the flock come out at nighttime and go in at daytime or whatever it is that bats do. I think it's nighttime they're active.
Yeah.
You could actually have that happen at certain times and just be one of those key linked events.
Yeah. Yeah.
Imagine an entire roll of flame coming out of the mine's mouth.
It's like, what? Big flame poo. No, I don't. The explosion wouldn't be that big. It might be. Like I think that they should be small. You know what's crazy? The phrase "bat shit crazy." I think it's because humans have went to war over bat poo for its nitrogen content and use as fertilizer. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, no, definitely. Guano is a huge thing. There's a whole lot of bird shit islands that are exactly the same thing as well. And give it long enough, if the Puerto Rico thing's left, eventually those landfills might become good for fertilizer.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah, I like it. Okay, let's finish this how I'm gonna figure out how this gets here. So this is kind of basic. I need it to be a little less basic. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
40,000-year-old poo.
Kind of how that works sometimes, you know?
We also need something that connects to the factory.
Yeah.
Mind you, that path could be a lot more polished, as in towards the aesthetic of the factory rather than the cavern type system.
Which one?
The part that connects to the factory, you know, the ore feeding.
Oh, yeah.
Oldest fossilized poo ever discovered is from more than 480 million years ago.
Damn! That's some old poo!
Pretty sure that person was constipated. Were we putting parkour into this?
Into what?
This game. I know it was for a valley. I don't know whether you're doing it for here.
So the short answer is Mester wants it. I want it. I think it would be awesome to have. The downside, problem, issue, concern is that parkour takes a whole nother avenue and level of understanding of what's going on with your systems. And like if I know that I can jump up here, now I have to think about all that stuff. So the answer is yes, if we can do it. The problem will be it's going to be a much later thing, and it's probably going to create a lot of problems. So we're going to have to redo the map and make a lot of changes because players will be able to get into areas they're not supposed to. So, you know, like for example,
Oh, yes, but not until they give us money.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's gonna require. I think parkour would be an amazing thing, but that also means that I could climb up here and then jump over there. So it creates new and interesting methodologies for how the player might avoid things, but it also creates new headaches for us because we have to deal with player doing crazy things.
Place it on future islands.
That's true too. So now that we have the traversal thing, I definitely do want more islands. Like I said, that having the little dinghy boat would be cool, and maybe that's a part of the quest line that we somehow we enable the dinghy boat once you do the light stuff, so that like opens it up for you. And with the new system, the thing goes out 150 kilometers, so I technically can traverse far as f and foo-voos boos, like ridiculously far. And so that island would be no longer visible. It would like despawn, and I'm still out here, and I've got water now. I don't have it set to where it's working out here because I have it turned off right now, but it does work out here. And so again, I'm super fucking far now. So we could have new islands that are explorable and new island chains and everything else that the player can kind of explore and go around. So yeah. The world is limitless in our ability, and I think with Unreal 5 they added, I think the max like distance is like 1 billion or some crazy thing like that. So there is problems the further you get out though, with the logic and the engine doing some weird stuff from 000. So we might have to do some C++ coding to fix that. Again, I don't know, we'll deal with that when we get there, but it could be a problem for future Sean to figure out.
No, you just template overlay. So basically what happens is when you get to the new island, that becomes 000.
You can't do it that way. We would have to, that's not how the map works.
No, what I'm saying is you overlay a map on top of it. So basically you can use one to travel and all that sort of thing, and that's where you get the sketchy math. And then basically when you're there, you're just loading in a complete new layer with 0 units in it there.
I don't know if that works that way or not. Maybe. That might be, again, a C++ thing. I can tell you right now, out of the box, that doesn't work. But something to look forward to or try to do, so yeah. Okay, so we have this entrance. This looks fine. We need to put a light here because we need some light.
Either that or put a mini sun inside there so they can be just lighting up the entire area.
No, I'm just gonna put this here. These little ones. Once we move to 5.5, I can have 1 billion lights and it won't matter. Which is, I cannot wait. God, I can't wait. It's gonna be so amazing. Because one of the areas that I excel in is lighting, and I've been restricted because we can't have so many dynamic lights. But now, oh yeah, unlimited dynamic lights. Blonde portraits. That is a horrible name to be talking about whatever you're talking about. So goodbye.
It was nice knowing you.
Right. I think their post was restricted, which is awesome because it automatically restricted their post. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So that was a known website. So it automatically restricted it so nobody should see it.
Yep, unless we post it. Oh, unless we allow it.
Yep. Okay, so let's get this tunnel kind of set up a little bit. We're almost done. Stream is at 4 hours exactly, so we're kind of right at that mark that I wanted to be at, which is good.
Especially as you don't want to be up too late, given you're actually doing a short week and working more.
Oh, I know. Like I said, I don't have much to do tomorrow, but that doesn't mean, that I want to stay up for 50 hours either, so.
When did you say your lady was coming?
What lady?
Your lady.
I don't have
a lady.
I don't have anything that you're talking about.
That's right. My mind's snapping. I'm going crazy. Fuck your Thanksgiving. We don't have it over here. And your President Biden pardoned a turkey.
You don't need a Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is an American holiday.
But I want the popcorn.
I don't think people do popcorn on Thanksgiving.
Wasn't that the entire thing when they all met? They bought maize over there that could go on the fire and popcorn?
I have no clue what you're talking about.
No, neither do I.
I have never heard of popcorn mazes or whatever.
Maize is corn. M-A-I-Z-E.
Yeah, I got you. I was being facetious.
I just have no idea whether popcorn was a thing for Thanksgiving or they just simply bought corn.
Shit if I know, bro.
I'm now looking up to find out.
say you're talking to the wrong person. I don't know. Okay, so I do need that one that I deleted. But then I have a problem where, okay, maybe I put this light on that one so it doesn't cause that weird shading. Wait, what is that shading from? Oh, because this one goes up. No, we need to bring that down. That one needs to go down. Yeah, like that. Okay, cool.
Okay, so mythology says yes, they had popcorn, but reality says they're actually growing a form of corn that doesn't lend itself to being turned into popcorn.
Nice. I'm confused. What?
Plymouth Rock, the first settlers, their first
not
Thanksgiving
you,
dinner.
not you. The tool wasn't working. It was broken for some reason.
So yeah, you're gonna end your stream with things breaking down, same as you started with the stream.
Heck yeah. I think that I want to have like a spline that is the lights. I think that'd be so cool. I'm so excited. Once we get dude, what the heck is that?
So you want an overhead railing system of a light that just simply floats along over on top of each person.
Either over, like maybe like a little wire that kind of goes over, or maybe even on the side, like it tracks on the side or something. But either way, I think I definitely think having a lighting system that goes throughout the thing, and maybe you have to like turn it on, and that's how you can kind of see. Otherwise, like it's pitch black. Or you might even have to like get Aether power crystals to turn on the batteries, which like powers on portions of it. That would be kind of cool. That'd be kind of sick.
Yep.
You'd be like, oh, yep, I've powered on this part of the facility. And then everybody's like, oh my God, now we can see.
And you get to one dark area and the ether system is broken down, so you're left with no solution other than go, hey, bats!
Bats, come here. I need you to poop my way. Poop my way out.
Give me some light.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No, I think so this is good. I like it. This is definitely like a decent kind of pathway up here. This is kind of like narrow, kind of like, you get through here. And then this gives you a narrow path, kind of get through. And then this brings you into the main area. These need to be kind of all brought up, I think. The answer to this would be, well, maybe not that one. These definitely I can bring up.
It's all good, Crazy.
Just a heads up for later. Sorry for flooding your Discord. I'm gonna stop now. No, it's fine. You're good, man. I'm not tripping yet. Wait until I go read all the damn messages and then I'm like, what the hell, bro?
Probably would have put in art dump though. I know that's on our level, so.
He does not have access to that.
Yeah, I just realized. Definitely not on our level.
Mm-hmm. Well, a picture is worth 1K words, so you're gonna be there for a minute if you try reading them. Well, that's true. What? How many messages do I have from Navy Federal? What the hell? Okay. I gotta go check some stuff real quick.
It's probably a time to call it if real world is getting in the way.
Oh shit. That's not good. Okay, hold on. Taking a small break. I don't know where and how that would happen.
Found out you left the Navy, but you joined the Air Force?
Shit. Fuck. Okay, well, we're cool. We're getting this live. I don't know how somebody gained access to that. That there's no way they gain access to that. Okay, so we'll do this live together. Yay!
Alright. Right, it's probably time to close the stream and deal with that in reality.
Yeah, probably here in a second. I'm gonna look real quick first.
That's alright, just save your shit.
Okay, so what the hell, dude? That happened at 12:55 p.m. Oh, okay. Where's the 104? Who the hell is that? Oh, okay, I know who that is. Dude, why would they do that at midnight? Like, legitimately, why would you do that at midnight? That's crazy. Okay, it makes sense. I just saw like 4 charges on my PayPal that came through and hit my bank account all simultaneously. I was like, wait a minute. What is going on? It was from the monitor that I bought, and that's why. So that's why I was confused, because I just got 4 notifications from my bank account simultaneously. And there's no way anybody gained access to my PayPal. No way. I got 2-factor authentication, and that password is Unix. So that's why I was like,
we're selling the monitor to you in 4 pieces. That's why there's 4 super charges.
Yeah. No, that's funny. Oh my god. Okay, that had me nervous for a second, man. I was like, no, my bank account. They took all my money.
PayPal's bad for that anyway. The chargeback systems and all that sort of thing for fucking anyone saying, I donated money but I don't want it back. And PayPal just goes, yeah, sure.
Yes, whenever I used to run my servers for Team Fortress 2 and for Minecraft and everything else, people would do that all the time. I used to hate that shit, man. They would be like, oh, so like, for example, we used to sell currency in the land or whatever else, and then they would you know, buy the land or buy the XP from the website, and that's how we were you know, funding the servers. And then they would do exactly that. They would say, oh, we never got the goods or whatever, or we changed our mind, blah, 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 blah. And then all of a sudden, all that money that we had already paid for the server to be funded was gone and done with. And so it was so bad, man. Okay, so I think this is good. It's not like perfect or flawless, but it allows me to go up there. This needs to be built out and closed up. I'm not going to do that right now on this stream. This looks good here. It's got a good sight line. He has an idea of what I'm trying to do. Obviously, we need to make another level that gets up there. I think I might need to put a tunnel. Okay, so I might do... Can I do... Damn. So how do I relay the idea that I want... Oh my god, this damn landscape. Get out of my way, landscape.
How do you relay the idea? You put it in a note and send it to him and message in Discord.
No. And yes. Okay.
Either that, or you get him and just say, "Hey, let's have a 2-minute conversation tomorrow night," or something like that, and we'll run through it very quickly off stream, just in a live thing.
Well, I had planned originally to do that with you, on the weekend, and him as well. Originally. Okay, so we made all of this during the stream today. This is what we spent the stream making. We made Mountain, bro, which is kind of cool.
This is the best Kitbash model I've ever seen.
F you, bro. Listen, I did like 3 Kitbashes. Yeah, I'll let you know as soon as it'll probably be this weekend. Tomorrow's gonna be busy, and then Wednesday will be kind of ish busy. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow. I might not be able to stream tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stream, or technically today, because now it's like 12:46, so we're 46 minutes into our future right now.
Plus, we're also getting into the crazy time of year where things get a little awkward.
Yeah. But anyways, long story short, yeah, we will definitely set some time up to talk and discuss. Okay, so I did finish this path. I think what I want to do, how much time I got left? I'm probably gonna do another 10-15 minutes. So let's see if I can brick this out pretty quick. I just want to throw in like 1 or 2 paths so he has a good idea of what these are supposed to mean, and then I can explain that. So if I go to I chose spline base.
Do the things that matter in terms of the context of the game, and all the rest is red herrings, basically.
You like red herrings, don't you?
Well, that's the part of the thing. You go down cave tunnels and end in a block and you turn around. That's what mazes are when you think about it. How much of a maze design is actually time filler versus the actual path?
Yeah, okay.
So what I'm saying is what's necessary for him is block out the shit that he does need to have in there, and all the rest put it up to his own creative imagination, see what he can come up with.
No, I got that. But that's what I'm trying to say. I feel it. Holiday mom's in town for like 8 hours, yeah. No, I'm not arguing that. Okay, why is there no spline?
Because you broke it.
Spec the first. Oh, no, it's because I turned G on. Little bastard. Okay.
You mean there's no spline in G?
No, when you have G, it doesn't work. Okay, cool. So there we go. Okay. So
you were talking about some sort of tunnel that you were going to run on the side.
That's what I'm doing right now.
I think that, yeah. Alright, while you're doing that, I'm going to grab a bio.
Ha! See, I'm not the only one who says bio. Okay, so that's 0.5. I don't know how that affects everything. I think it probably affects everything pretty bad. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, let's just add this so that way he has an idea of what it is that I'm talking about. This is way too big of a tunnel, though. Like, this is like ridiculously big. I need to make him a new mesh. Can I do 0.5, 0.5, 0.5? Can I do that? I'm just gonna try it and see what happens. Yeah, okay. So if I do this. So this should like hint. Right, and we pull that out. Okay. So that should hint like, okay, this is what this looks like, right? So if he watches the stream, he'll definitely know what I'm thinking. But so basically in this section, this is where they saw a vein, and in programming, notes will be used to describe functions in context. That floating text idea is great. Yeah, that's true too. And I probably throw that in here too. But ideally, I jumped down here and there was a vein. They found that vein and they started digging, and that's what creates this tunnel. And then maybe we bring it down a little bit because we're following the vein. And we pull it out again for another one. And then it goes this way and it rotates. Okay, that pivot is a little weird, right? I don't know what I just pressed. And I pull that out and maybe pull it here. Rotate it a little bit. And then pull it again. Because they're following the vein, right? And this is where I think PCG... I was gonna sneeze, I thought. I guess not. This is where PCG could help. Okay, so that kind of pulls that. Maybe we pull this less, maybe. And then this should be more wide. Maybe not so much wide, okay. And we bring that in, maybe. Yeah, I shouldn't have that like hard edge there. I don't like that hard edge. I'm gonna have to work to get rid of that hard edge. Like, I don't know why this being pulled all the way out, it like modifies everything. So anyways, this is a reference kind of thing, and that's not how I want it to actually be. It doesn't have to be this way. Maybe we just reduce this a little bit and kind of make a point. And this like comes here, and this is like up here. There's definitely some problems happening here. Yeah, there's definitely some problems happening here because it's getting warped because it's not following the path. And that might be why this is doing what it's doing. I don't know. Maybe. It's definitely wonky. Maybe because this is like so long. And this should be kind of like this. Oh yeah, this is definitely bad right here. That's gonna be something I have to fix. What about this? If I get rid of that. Oh, no, that's not good. Oh, it might be because of the scaling, to be honest. It really might be because of the scaling. I don't think I have section link. The section length is probably what's causing... Oh, that's a good point. Okay, so let's check that out. Let's see if that actually fixes it. So the size is 1329. So if I go calculator, I'm having too much fun. 1329 times it by 0.5. So we get half. So that's 664.5. So if I change this to 664.5, that's what it was. I was setting the length too far, and because I was setting the length too far, it was like creating problems because it didn't understand how to work with what I was creating with the scale. So that's in my code. I need to actually fix that because this is my own custom code that I made for the spline. That's good to know. That's super good to know. Okay, so if I go here and rotate that, And then we fix this. So now we're getting a better, smoother kind of like path. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're getting what I was looking for. Okay. Either way, this is like a tunnel, and what he would need to do is he would need to kind of brick this out to look like the way that we want it to, but not block that tunnel that we've created. So now I have a tunnel, and then this is kind of like where they follow the mine to find the thingy, and then they got to the end of the mine location. That's where the mine cap would be. You said there's a context notes for game world. Okay, yeah. That's where you just add text. You just put a text actor in. And then this would be what? End cap location for the end of the vein? Yeah.
It's all right. I'm just going to tell Unreal they're all Rock Kicker's old notes, so you can ignore them.
Yeah, right. That's a good point. And then let's do text actor here. And then we basically say each level is where a vein was found, and they followed it out some.
You're not going to put Ryu says in front?
No. Because I removed all of the other stuff. Okay. So he should be able to see that. This is the entrance. This is the location for all that. That's the side entrance. I gave him an example of a side tunnel of what that would look like and told him about the end cap. So everything should be kind of more or less straightforward for him. Oh, I need to put something down here. Let's add something down here so he has an idea of what this is. Tapers to a cave bottom that has the minerals and aether crystals all over. Might be filled with water. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. So we got a lot done. Let's go ahead and get rid of
Save.
these real quick. Yep, and then I'll definitely do a save. That's correct.
You're going to leave your third tree out or just stick it back later if you want?
He'll probably add it back. It's his stuff, not mine. As I say that, I destroyed everything he made. Okay, let's put the level back.
Only in the caves, though. And that was partially because the wrong directions were still left inside, whereas the towns were fine.
Yeah. No, that's very true. Okay, so as I come back in here and traverse in, I've got this big, huge cave system. Kind of here, I can see all this stuff here. I can see kind of here. I know that I need to kind of work my way up. And in here is a nice thing. This is kind of where I can exit. This is not a normal path, should be small and skinny. Again, maybe I don't find this. It's hard to see. We cover it with forest or whatever else. It's just not a path you're supposed to get to. Or maybe we block it with rocks and make it really easy for them to avoid or forget or not look at, because they're like, you know, there's a bunch of rocks all around. Hey Chong, thanks for the follow. Either way, we make it to where it's not easily seen, and so that's not a common place that they would get to or go to. And then we have the main entrance down here. This will get turned more official. So we'll have like concrete, and we'll have some other things around it that makes it more official. Main area with little side pieces for storage of equipment and gear and things like that. And we're covered down. And then again, the last thing, this is kind of, we talked about this over here already. So in case he's watching this stream, oh man, you gave me 100. Thanks, Chong. Appreciate it. I appreciate the 100
bits. Gave you 190.
Oh, 190. Oh, dang. That's me. That's my tired eyes. Well, I appreciate the 190 bits. Scholar and a gentleman, or perhaps you're a lady. Either way, thank you very much. So this would be the Murloc castle, temple, crap thing. So basically, this is where the water would be stored. And then we'll have a water fountain that comes from here whenever it rains. Maybe like we'll have to specifically lay it out and test it out with the fluid simulation, but it comes down here. Maybe the waterfall drips all the way down like this. And so the Murlocs are close, and they've kind of like set themselves up to live in these areas here. Let me put a couple of Murlocs here so that way he has that idea.
It's a lily pad effect.
Kind of, I think so, yeah. What was the frog? Okay, so frog people. So we put like frog people here. I mean, this is where the frog people would spawn, and they'll have like little frog teepees or frog huts. That's where they live.
Well, if they're freshwater, we could actually make them smaller than the seawater version, because they're basically living in smaller conditions, especially if in cave.
Yeah. Oh, is that? That's actually tilted? Oh, I didn't know that was tilted. Huh, cool. So then we'd have like the frog people here. Maybe we have at the top is like where the chieftain frog boss lives. And so you'd have like this might be where we fight a frog boss or something. You know, he's like up here, and he like tries to knock you off and throw you down. You'd be like, you get kicked off the side. You're like, and then die. So anyways, this should be an open cavern thing. That's kind of how I want this to be, which closes into the tunnel that we talked about. This is the slide down cool thing that we created that leads down here, and that leads into the big huge mess, which is where this other boss would be. So we got bosses galore all over the place. We're working this out. We're doing great stuff. I like it. Okay, cool. Let's save all, and we are going to close it down. Anybody who here who's had not followed, subscribed, did all that stuff, all the YouTube people, there's a bunch of people who watch. We had 45 watch hours today. Holy crap. That's pretty cool. Thanks. But anyways, if you have watched and you have subscribed, cool. If not, do it. We're going to be streaming a lot over the next couple of weeks while we try to get this ready for the NextFest in February. That's the goal. NextFest February. That's the goal. We'll see. Anyways, water, making things look cool. That's what we're going to be doing. Oh, we got two subscribers today. That, you know what? That's a cool thing. We got 2 subscribers today. I feel good. So good job, people. Either way, thanks for being here. Appreciate it very, very much. I might see you tomorrow. I'll let you know. If not, then I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Okay, you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Whatever that phrase is. I don't know.